Good morning, everybody, and welcome to European Pro League Season 18. We've got three beautiful games coming up today. We're going to be starting with the Group B decider, closing out the last game of the group stage, and that's going to be ECLOT versus Permitta, following on from yesterday with the upper bracket quarters of Enterprise ECSTATIC versus GUN5 and the winner of this game. On the screen here, you can see Permitta, the first lineup that we're going to be seeing on the server. Binox, Master Miko, Savaku, and Mary from the Polish side, currently ranked around just inside the top 60 on HLTV, so they've got a decent chance. Well, you'd expect them to have a decent chance of making a deep playoffs run. And on the other side of the server, their opponents for today are ECLOT, MBQQ, Neofrag, Kriaz, Detour, and Forzi. We've got some decent firepower in this lineup. Now, both teams had the exact same results in the group stage. Both of them lost to beat Preezy and lost to Aurora Youngblood, and the winner this game makes it through to the playoffs. The loser is eliminated in the groups, coming third place in Group B. Now, looking at the veto, see what maps we're going to be playing on the server today. Permitta going for the Dust 2 ban. ECLOT going for their Vertigo permaban. That makes a lot of sense. Now, Ancient is the second best map for Permitta, and it's the second worst map for ECLOT. So it makes a lot of sense for Permitta to pick this. And then ECLOT going for the Nuke perma pick. It's their first pick, their most favoured map. Anubis, Inferno ban's being pulled out, leaving us on a Mirage decider. Now, Mirage is Permitta's favourite map, but it's also a decent map for ECLOT, so it's kind of an even ground, so you can see why they decided to leave that one to the as the decided there. The one thing I am a bit confused about is ECLOT certainly could have banned Ancient outright here. I mean, they're not big fans of the map. They don't have much success on it at all. They know Permitta like it a lot. They could have just decided to ban out and risk Vertigo because, I mean, ECLOT or Permitta, sorry, don't play too much Vertigo in the first place. But either way, we are here. We're on Ancient. We're on the green jungle. We're going to be kicking off the pistol round already. ECLOT starting on that T side. Permitta on the CT. It's going to be a big mid push. I'm a big fan of this CT pistol. You get a lot of information. You swarm in towards mid. Fire some long range shots down from the heavens. It works wonders. 2 opening kills already. ECLOT forced to accelerate up on towards this B bomb site. Got to try and get this bomb down as quick as possible. In fact, the bomb is getting charged straight in towards the cave and it gets dropped down. No bomb plant guaranteed, and it's just Kriaz left in a 1 versus 5. Not a single kill going ECLOT's way. Permitta get the pistol round on the board, and no silver lining off that bomb plant. I'll highlight that again. That bomb plant would have given ECLOT an extra $600. It's the meta nowadays, but even with the nerf to that $600 bomb plant reward, it used to be $800. The T's, when they get that bomb plant, even if they lose, they can still go for a force buy, which is just as good as the buy that the CTs would have. But Permitta deny that. Gives themselves some breathing room, meaning this second round here, they're going to be able to go for 4 M4A1Ss. They've only got 1 MP9 who can afford grenades. So they're just looking to aim out here against the Glocked opponents. Savaku up on the plate first here on the A site. Dieter. And they all peek 1 by 1. Eventually they go for the wide swing. In fact, they do take him down. Gets 2 in the process, but that's when the early rotate can come through on towards Donut. Forzi tries his hardest, takes down 2. That's going to be one of the M4s removed from play for Permitta. Could still be able to buy another one up, or they might want to go for an MP9. I think Sparvaku might still buy one up, to be honest. Yeah, 2-0 start. Pretty good for Permitta again. This is their map pick. They're the ones starting on CT side. Strange, ECLOT, they got the choice of sides, but they chose to start on the T side here. Going to be a fast, aggressive play in towards middle from both sides. ECLOT coming out on top with 2 opening kills. Reaction on the slope from Permitta to try and push down towards the lane, but Mary left in a 1 versus 3. Mary should be saving here. despite winning the last couple rounds. Bank not built up enough for the CTs. The odds of winning this round for Mary were incredibly slim as soon as that bomb was planted. Makes a lot more sense to try and keep this M4 in hand, bolster the odds coming into round number 4. ECLOT themselves, they haven't established an economy. 3 players surviving, they're not going to hunt too aggressively, just keep those 3 players alive. They don't have to force out too many reinvestments. The rebuy comes out from Permitta. So single save then 4 from Mary. You have 2 more bought up, an MP9. And Spavacue down to a 5-7. Again, it's pace here from ECLOT. Fighting in towards mid, fighting in towards cave simultaneously. They lose all these opening duels. They're just taking blind fights across the map. Poor tradability. Only that fight on towards slope had 2 players side by side ready to take the fight together, but they're met with resistance. Leaving Dieter 1 versus 5 with 1 minute 20 on the clock. To isolate Mask, but he's being hunted down very quickly. He takes down Beanox, but doesn't expect the flank. Mary already in T-spawn. I'm not sure what the game plan there was from ECLOT. They seem to take fights across the map. You had 1 player trying to take mid control solo. You had 1 player rushing into cave solo. You then had 2 players trying to walk up the ramp on timing, perhaps trying to capitalize on the chaos from the contacts in mid and cave. There's no depth to that. It's just walking up, taking those fights. ECLOT going to go for a half buy. They've got a hero AK on 4Z. You see if he can do some damage with that weapon, but it has to be set up for success. They can't just send him in charging at someone like they did the last round. He's going to be sat on the slope holding for that aggression. Or the pistols body up, take point, clearing out cave. Cave control secure. They can start to group up in towards mid, and they can split this. A little bit more coordination here in their approach. Now attack mid from 2 angles, but mid is defended from 2 angles. Mary, perhaps a little bit over-aggressive. Peeks in towards heaven. Falls before ECLOT have even committed deep into mid. They're only holding from the extremities here. Now with the man advantage, ECLOT slow it down. They maintain the group position, and Beanox gets absolutely domed by a wide swing from Kriaz on that Tech 9. This is where ECLOT accelerate. 2-man advantage. They've isolated the 2 mid players. Now they've taken down the fastest rotator to A. It's just Spavacue and Mask. Rotate on in. This should be a save. 2 versus 5. ECLOT have picked up these rifles. They've got weaponry now to defend this bomb plant. The rifles are on their armoured players, no less. ECLOT are even hunting. Mask does have a kit. Could try and go for this, although Temple is being cleared out. He is being flanked right now by Blitz. Yeah, he's going to spot him out. There's a bit of damage. He's going to stick it. I'm pretty sure they can clear in time. Yeah, there you go. Not enough time. If he wasn't spotted there, he would have had that. Valiant attempt. Make sure to check out Key Drop. Use code EPL. Get a 50-cent plus 10% deposit bonus. Yeah, 2 losses in a row for Permitta. Means their economy in shambles. They're just forced down to pistols. Tamiko. The upgraded CZ. Blitz happy to just wide swing and take that duel. The only other upgraded pistol in this round, Deagle, dropped. picked up by Spavacu. And ECLOT just maintaining a buddy system. 2 players walking towards CT. They've got information on at least 2 players over here towards B, and they're still going to walk into it despite it being a stack. They're just looking to hunt these frags, pad the stats. Unfortunately, no one falls. No economic damage done to ECLOT. Very profitable round for them. 5 players surviving. Not a single reinvestment has to come out. And with all things tied up, 3-3, Permitta can now go for another buy round. It's not perfect. It's far from perfect. In fact, you've got 2 MP9s. Mary's still yet to invest. Gonna go for a FAMA, says some heavy compromises in the weaponry department. As far as Permitta's arsenal is concerned. Deep roll and molly, but Permitta just have to force their way out in front of it. Looking to fight cave and lane aggressively, clearing that out, and they've done so. In the meantime, Blitz has found the perfect timing to walk up the slope behind the cover of the lurk smoke and get himself in towards long. And there you go, he catches mass rotation off guard. He's completely slipped through the cracks here. Goes 1 for 1. He's caused enough chaos, enough of a distraction. The rest of the ECLOT players to burst on towards this A bomb site. And yes, they traded 1 for 1, but Beanox towards the extremity picked another. Man advantage now for Permitta. Taken back by Forzy with 2-on-2. Oh, beautiful control of the way he peeked that angle. Get himself up onto the ledge before he pre-aimed corner of the box. Mary a 1 versus 2. Make it 1 versus 1. Kriaz. Last spotted over towards the B doors, causing a bit of nuisance for Mary over towards B. Now we're going to engage over on this A bomb site. Smoke towards Temple. That reconfirms to Kriaz exactly where Mary was located. Kriaz, there wasn't any confirmation, right? Yes, Mary was last spotted in towards Temple, but the timer ticked down that Mary could have repositioned. That smoke confirms Mary is still towards Temple, and Kriaz had the drop. But Mary wins the duel. Yeah, a little bit too much chaos there. I mean, you can see the thought process from ECLOT, a little bit of B presence, try and pull a rotation, allow for those 3 players to just walk out and take a 3-on-1 fight onto the lone A anchor. But the thing is, because Permitta had gone so aggressive on the B lane, they'd actually rotated away from B towards A, and that's why there was a gap for Blitz to exploit. But also meant that A site hit did not work. But instead, ECLOT, they say, look, we're going back to the aggressive ways, charging it up in towards middle, take the fight to them. They do trade out 3 for 3. Mary, the lone defender, over here towards B, getting aggressive in towards the B doors. Does spot the player towards T spawn, but Forzy baited in the corner. Bit of an overextension there from Mary. Permitta looking a little bit shook from the massive aggression from ECLOT. They pushed them all the way back, and then they kind of froze, and now Permitta are left wondering where did they go? Where could they be? They could be anywhere, and then it just means they end up shifting, looking for information, walking into the crosshairs. Even masked 1 versus 3. Working with that MP9. Doing a great off angle here, but surely he gets traded. Yeah, he gets cleared by the second player, Diligent from Forzy. And to be honest, that aggression works really well, because with Mary being the only survivor on the previous round that Permitta won, the economy for Permitta was in shambles. They'd be missing out utility, they'd be skimping on helmets, meaning going for a fast play. It's not likely that Permitta are going to have the full arsenal able to stop such aggression early on in these contact points across every point of the map. ECLOT happy to just trade out 2 for 2, get it into the 3-on-3, but now they're grouping up fast. All 5 players barreling up towards B. Good flash, but there's a crossfire established. The flashes weren't quite as good, but that's when ECLOT freeze. They wait for the players to walk into the crosshairs, and that's exactly what they do. Traded 1 for 1. That's Beanox. Location known. Towards the cave, can just be mollied out. Permitta should be able to plant safely. Beanox picks up the AK. Has the rifle, but in doing so, reconfirms his position. By doing so, it's kind of forfeited the round. Even then, he was pretty much locked out. Yeah, picking up the AK, probably the right thing to do just to save it. Was a half buy, a semi-eco, if you will. On Permitta, so they should be reinvesting next round. I say that. Beanox doesn't have any cash in the bank, so I think that might have been a force. Yeah, that was a force. They've fully reinvested. They've, after losing that, only got 2k per player. Bit of a weak force. I'm not sure why they went for that. You've got 5/7s and armor. That's it. Unless your money was that bad, you would double eco. But even then, when you're double eco, well, you said it yourself, you double eco. Like, it's not forced by eco, it's double eco. More aggression towards middle, blitz. Seeing if he can win another 1v1 fight, creeping through that smoke, constantly being a thorn in the side of these mid players. Beanox dispatches of him. In the meantime, the rest of the ECLOT players, they've just crept up the B slope. Not the easiest site in the world to defend. And up the Permitta players just throwing bodies at this site. Mary again in another clutch scenario. Only a Mach 10 to potentially save. Well, not a terrible weapon. Its strengths lie in the aggression, the movement speed, the running accuracy of that weapon, which is why it's so much more viable on that T side when you can use it to just charge at your opponent's wide swing with a high movement speed. Whereas compared to the MP9, the MP9 just does so much more damage than the Mach 10 with that high fire rate. So, no, you're not even going to be able to save that. Would have been nice to get at least 1 kill, get extra $600 in the bank. I could give Mary the ability to forward maybe another grenade, an incendiary, to be honest, or even a kit, which the entire of the Permitta side are lacking. And MBQ being a nuisance here in middle, dropping smoke on towards the Molotov. Permitta finally adapted, anticipating these sneaky plays. Got the first 2 kills, but Detour managed to get himself in towards Donut here. Beanox is in a great position to stop him from walking around the back and does so. In the meantime, Creator found another. Ooh, masked. Position should be known after being tagged there. The 2 players from ECLOT tagged down very low. Their locations now known. Being locked in. Positions limited. Beanox just about gets the kill, falling off the box, even mid-air actually. So 3 players survive for Permitta. It means they can drop over rifles. They won't have many compromises on this buy. In fact, it's not compromised whatsoever. 3 kits, full grenades. And you're really missing an incendiary on Spavacute. Final round of the half. ECLOT with all the weaponry in the world, and they're going to be trying to hit this A-bomb site, something which they've barely done, to be honest, this half. They just charge straight through the incendiary and get the first, but that's when the rotation comes in. It's why this A site is so easy to defend for the CTs. The extremities are so strong for them to hold down the rotations from. It's going to be a tight half, 6-6 here. Yeah, you can see they kind of got locked out behind that incendiary. Yes, they got that first kill pushing through, but the rest of the players kind of locked behind. And Forzy up onto 17 kills. Certainly the heavy hitter on this ECLOT side right now. Swap over. We'll see if ECLOT can have a little bit more well, they're going to require a little bit more coordination on that CT side. For all I know, they could bring it with just as much aggression as they did there. I wouldn't be surprised if we see them fighting hard for middle, locking down that choke point, and then constantly fighting towards lane. Permitta, hopefully, should be ready for this. Again, considering this is Permitta's map pick. Second pistol round is underway. ECLOT, 2 Julies, Kriaz and Blitz. Permitta side, got a couple handfuls of utility, 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Molotov. We're currently just spread out in a default here, waiting to see if the CTs go for any of that aggression. ECLOT unrelenting with on that T side. But here on the CT, they're patient. Sat waiting in their setups. Double donut. 3 towards B. Now Permitta. After receiving no aggression, being given no information by the CTs. Okay. They're just going to rely on their setups. That means we're free to do our execute. Smokes down towards long and short. Not committing just yet. Wait for the flash. Then the Molotov comes out. The smokes are long in CS2. So they can afford to wait that extra bit of time. Molotov down on towards the pillar. Stop anyone jumping out of cave. Once it fades, they're flashed in towards cave. Find the post plant. 1 for 1. Bomb guaranteed down. Mast trying to reposition in towards the cave. But the short smoke had faded. Now a man advantage for ECLOT as they ensue on this retake. The positions surely known for Permitta. The site clear. 1 cave. 1 slope. Make that 2. Quickly eliminated, leaving Mary. Doesn't have the weapon to try and stop a defuse, but there's no kit in play for ECLOT. They have to try and take down Mary as soon as possible. There's simply not enough time. Permitta gonna get that second pistol round. And because ECLOT didn't have a kit. And even though the positions, how quick ECLOT were able to clear the site, identify the fact that it's cave and slope, those are the 2 locations which the last 3 players are in. Because they're so far back, it takes so long to actually clear them out, meaning the bomb just gets ticked so far down. Because ECLOT wanted those engagements, they wanted those fights, and Permitta didn't give them to them. Not soon enough. Ooh, instant dink from the wallbang. Vita, we left reeling from that one. Permitta, groups. Posturing towards cave. 3 players. Missed Molotov. Very simple. B-site split here. Smokes towards long and short. Cave control in their hands. Flash over. The bulk of the attack can come in. A late hit from ramp from Spavacute to join up with his teammates, and there's going to be an empty site regardless. In the meantime, ECLOT, they stacked this A-bomb site with 4 players. They've been creeping their way silently in towards main. Now they're going for a fast flank. The round win almost certainly out of the question here for ECLOT. No kit, the bomb already half ticked. I think they're just setting themselves up for exits. Now ECLOT or rather Permitta, they're going to see that, okay, there's no one on the site. They've not touched this yet, which means they're probably stacking somewhere else. If they're stacking someone else, they're going to go for exits, and there you go. Where they're going for exits, T-spawn. Tomiko confirms that, pushing in with a MAC-10, hunting, 1 for 1. And he's all these rifles can safely exit towards CT. And say, look, we know you're stacked towards T-spawn. We don't want to give you the rifles as much as we want to get eco kills. Everyone loves a good eco kill. We ain't giving you any of our galils for this AK. Now, I did mention in the pre-game about the veto that this map, Ancient, it's Permitta's second best map. It's also ECLOT's second worst map. So I kind of expected ECLOT to perhaps ban this out. But it also could mean that they're almost guaranteed to play this map. They could be expecting it and they could have prepared for it. So let's see if they've got that preparation on the CT side. With MBQ pushing out close towards this smoke, as aggressive as I mentioned earlier, locking them out before the pop can come in front of that flashbang. Finds 2. Utility very quickly dwindled here for Permitta. They've got next to none. A Molotov, a flash, and a HE. Tomiko looks through the heaven smoke. Does remove Blitz, but it's still a one-man disadvantage for the T's. ECLOT, the protocol, should now activate having such an advantage early on. Okay, the only way you lose a round once you've got a man advantage is if you don't trade, so they fall back. They don't want to give any free engagements to Permitta. Well, there's the first, Tomiko. Nice headshot to Kriaz, jiggling a little bit too hard. 3 on 3. Advantage now lost. Going for a boost with the AUG, Forzy. An angle for it. Molotov towards second cubby on long. The swing comes out. A beautiful shot from Spavacu. Forzy scoped in, only good for 1. Another headshot from Spavacu, leaving MBQQ 1 versus 2, but he's already so low. Down to just 11, or 17 points of health, sorry. Going to be committing to that save, keep the AK in hand. That CT economy, oh so fragile. Especially considering this is their first buy, and their bank account's emptied. Going to save every scrap, every penny that he can. Spavacu actually going to go down with the bomb. It's a very big bomb. Very big explosion radius. Here on Ancient. Nice simple round from Permitta. And that 4 on 3. To being granted that first kill. They keep it simple. Guns out. They trade out over on towards that A-bomb site. They're rewarded with a 3-round lead. Not only that, but ECLOT. It's going to be an eco for them, but they are double eco. They've invested quite a bit here. A couple upgraded pistols, a couple 5.7s to Deagle. A Hero M4 on Kriaz. Along with MPQQ saved AK. Simple A-site execute for Permitta. They drop the smokes. And then let the Molotovs rain on in, clear out all these corners. Forzy flushed out, isolated first before his teammates can come and save him. Then they swing out, clear out the rest of the site, but Blitz and Kriaz have found a couple kills here. 1 through the smoke. 1 nice headshot into a 3 on 3. Permitta forced to slow things down, take a more measured approach, control the pace of this game. Kriaz still doing damage with this Hero M4. That's his second kill of the round. It's just buying time for Detour's flank to come on in. Permitta, they've got 50 seconds. They don't have to rush a bomb plant. Just going to sit and wait for ECLOT to slip up. ECLOT doing the same. They don't want to force their way into this. They know that Permitta are sat waiting. Bomb tapped. That's when Detour activates. Looks for information. Enoch's in a great angle tucked here. Not exposed. Does win the fight. 1v1. Picked up AK from Detour. Enoch's going to reset, but the bomb it's not planted for him. Smoke dropped by Detour. Enoch knows this. Calls his bluff. Doesn't hard commit to trying to deny the defuse and just sits and waits. Walks into his crosshair. It's a 10th for Permitta, but it does go down to just one player surviving. The 4-round loss bonus, ECLOT able to fully invest, especially with the extra kill reward from the 4 kills they got in the previous round. 4 was able to afford the sniper rifle, 4 M4 A1Ss, full belts of utility on everyone, and a couple kits in play too. Barbecue holding that T-side AWP of his own. Very heavy B set up here for Permitta on that T-side. 4 players there, only 1 ran towards mid, and that was simply to block Heaven with an instant Molotov. It's a fast creep from Permitta, but they end up walking into the AWP before he was posted towards short. A couple of kills. They're just walking into the blender here. Good read from ECLOT. Mind games, a bit of cat and mouse. ECLOT started the first gun round with a lot of aggression in towards middle. That's Barbecue, the AWPer. Or Permitta being hunted down. He's completely locked in towards T-spawn here. There's 50 seconds that he's got to try and survive. Good for 1. Deep incendiary. I think ECLOT might be wanting to go and kill him after time. He walks into Force's crosshair. He falls. But yeah, it's a beautiful read from ECLOT. Permitta, knowing that ECLOT like that aggression in towards middle. They started the first half completely aggressive, especially in mid. First gun round on the CT side, it's aggressive in mid again. So they say, look, whilst you're going aggressive in mid, we'll block you there to try and waste your time so you can't see us by mollying Heaven. And we're just going to try and contact, pop on towards that B-bomb site. ECLOT, they're just patient, they're passive, they sit, they wait. 3 players towards the extremities on that B-bomb site, ready and holding. 1 towards cave, 1 towards short, 1 towards long, including the AWP. They just end up walking into a blender. Much more measured approach from both teams here. 4 spy for Permitta. 2 Galils, 2 Tech 9s, a Deagle. ECLOT, considering the weaker weaponry of Permitta, I don't want to give away any of the stronger rifles straight away. Ballsy with this AWP, happy to still post up on that B-bomb site once more. Permit to have a small amount of utility left. This second to last smoke burnt. And BQQ's reaction to the Heaven smoke is to smoke off Donut. That is going to blind him. It's the potential approach to Red Room. There's a timing here. It gets called out, communicated, and that's when Forzy moves out towards Long and is checking Red Room. Now has it held. Perfect timing. Spots 2 players across. Can communicate that across to his teammate. Blitz pivots. Finds the 1 in towards CT. And can now safely tuck behind default or in towards Donut. Quickly traded. I would have expected him to go towards Donut there. He's very vulnerable towards A main regardless. But he's good for another one. Mary's managed to creep on in. Oh, MBQ in the middle of jumping up. Mary's not going to be happy with that one. 2 crisp headshots. before Permitta can dispatch of him. The time runs out. Beanock's just going to be saving this Galil. He's going to get no cash. Surviving after the time expires. It's going to be a hero Galil for that Permitta side. See how Beanox decides to use this. ECLOT are going to be up against, well, they'd expect a full eco. So they're going to get a little bit more aggressive here. Deep Molotov in towards middle. Instead of the insta-smoke. 2 incendiaries. They can re-smoke afterwards. Griaz looking for the fights here, but barrel spotted by Tomiko. Shifts, slides into that angle perfectly. Boost comes out in towards middle. That's going to be 2 kills going the way of Permitta. Only at the cost of 1. Rifles aren't quite retrievable just yet. A well-timed flash towards the bottom of middle. Allows Detour to peek from the heavens. Mows down 2. MBQQ fills that void, fills that space. Spavq 1 versus 3. Nice triple kill from Detour. Simple clean round for ECLOT. Now just 1 round behind Permitta. Looking to steal Permitta's map pick. Where Permitta go for that full investment. Got 3 AKs, 1 Galil. And Beanox, due to surviving, saving that Galil, it means that doesn't have as much cash in the bank. He's had to go down to the Tech 9. On the T side, those sorts of compromises aren't too awful when it's just 1 player, right? Because you can always pick up his teammate's rifle and stay full. But look at it immediately. We're 1 minute 35 into the clock and Permitta have burned over 50% of their util. Almost immediately. They don't have much ground to show for it. They don't have mid. They don't have cave. They just have the bottom of the lane. I'm sure ECLOT have also burnt a fair amount of utility themselves, but they've got a man advantage and they've got the map control. They can then fall back. They can recede from this ground. And they know that if Permitta want to retake it, they'll either have to use numbers together or burn more of the limited utility that they've already wasted. And even then, ECLOT are happy to let them do that due to having this man advantage. Smoke in towards Red Room that allows Beanox to pick up that Galil. No longer working with just that Tech 9. Also blocks information in towards middle. ECLOT now blinded towards that. But they're happy to say that we've got this man advantage. We've also got the utility advantage. We've also got 5 kits. We're going to happy to play retake here. It's exactly what they're going to do. The smokes come in towards B. There's actually only 1 smoke. Long is completely wide open. They can sit at the back of this extremity and mow them down, but instead it's Permitta who get the 2 openings. 2 lovely headshots, but that's when Detour activates for a triple kill. Tomiko left in a 1 versus 2, and the time has expired. Permitta taking too long to clear so much of the map, and ECLOT going to tie things up 10 to 10. And that's another reason why they can recede all that map control once they have that man advantage, once they burn all that utility away from the T's, is because they can fall all the way back. And it takes time away from the T's. Time is such a valuable asset to both the CTs and the T's. If used correctly, and ECLOT used it to perfection there. They whittled it away so far down that Permitta had to force their way into the site. But not enough time to get that bomb down. Detour capitalizes. That's upgraded pistols, Tech 9s and armor. Hero AK coming in for the Permitta. But the AK immediately falls. Griaz with a double kill. About to make it a triple. Soften Spavq up. Ooh. Griaz's not going to be happy with that one. Cheeky Tech 9 headshot. Through the wall, through the smoke. What an adjustment from Mary there. Instant headshot to MPQQ, getting aggressive despite it being a 4-on-3. As I was praising them previously for playing so patiently, so passively, so composed when they had that man advantage before. MPQ just walked in towards middle. And now Blitz in the 3-on-3 feels uncomfortable. With the extremities of his bomb site compromised, he has to force his way in towards A main and he walks straight into the crosshair. 2-on-2. Bomb site. On to Permitta. Spavq holding a lovely off angle here. Can't quite finish off Dieter. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Maybe the potential of planting this bomb is going to stick it on the second time. Forzy. What about walking through that smoke, but with an AWP isn't the best weapon to just charge through. Not sure if he's got an upgraded pistol. Gonna wait it out, and as the clock ticks down, Mary, back of Mary's mind is just gonna doubt, okay, where could Forzy be? Where could he be coming from? He hasn't peeked CT by now. Where could he be? And I think that HE is gonna confirm his location. Forzy's crosshair lands on towards Mary, but doesn't click in time. Permitta are gonna get that lead back just by 1 round. And I believe that was an eco. For Permitta, an eco with a hero rifle, and it pays off. ECLOT getting a little bit too aggressive. Like, again, I praised them so much for in that 5 versus 4, falling all the way back, and I think they might have deeped it a little bit. You know, they said, well, last round we played them because in the man advantage we fell all the way back, and they took so long. If we do the same thing again, they'll just charge at us. So let's try and catch them off guard, but did not work. And now ECLOT's money is not looking good. 3 M4s, 2 MP9s, next to no utility. They can't block from mid, so they decided not to fight for it. Heavy over towards B. Are able to get one opening. A wallbang from Kriaz over towards Jamiko, tucked towards the bucket. What little utility ECLOT have, they've made good use of. Smoking the doors, taking B lane. That's a lot of information. And also an upgrade. The AK for the MP9 can be retrieved. There's so much map control, so much information in the hands of ECLOT. They can now adjust. They can rotate players over towards this A bomb site. Permitta with a minute on the clock. They're not in a position to commit to anything just yet. They're just slowly shifting over with that bomb towards A main where Mary lies in wait. Forzy getting aggressive again. ECLOT, a man advantage. Yes, you're weak on weaponry. And pushing is fine if you do it as a pair, if you have that trade potential, but not solo. Do not walk solo into angles. 4-on-4. In all fairness, is information given across. The rotation, the CTs are in place thanks to that death from Forzy. It's scrappy, it's back and forth, it's a 2-for-2 trade. No kit in play for ECLOT. The A site is easier to retake. Good damage from Dieter on towards Mary. Instantly downed by Beanox holding the cover. Dieter overextending means MBQQ is left one quite in position in time. And therefore, Permitta can set themselves tucked. A stronger post-plant scenario, both grouping up now towards Temple after CT being cleared. Off angle being held by Beanox. Catches MBQQ clearing A main. Permitta going to get themselves up into map point here. Bit of a fumble there from ECLOT, man advantage, all the information in the world. Like, I don't know, that push on towards A main, you've got all of lane control. You have 2 players at the bottom of mid doors with it locked out with a smoke. You've only heard 1 T player spamming that smoke, only 1 confirmed outside of B doors. There's still 3 whose location you do not know of. And you decided to walk, push in towards A main. And you could make the argument, oh, but we need the information of where they could be because we were blind on middle. Yeah, you've got 2 teammates who are pushing in towards middle from Donut. They're together. They've got rifles. They can also trade. Worst case scenario. It's the heavy hitter as well. Forzy up to 22 kills. Who makes the crucial fumble. Now they're their economy completely broken, completely in shambles. They're up against map point with 3 MP9s and 2 pistols. No utility. Well, MBQQ has made it work. Aggressive towards the bottom and middle. Finds one. Permitta setting themselves up for the B site execute. Good flashes. Good headshots from the pistols of all weapons to find the 2 kills. Eventually, Tomiko trades. He trades twofold. Still a man disadvantage. Permitta in Struggle Town right now. Bomb drop towards long. Slope not in their control. Fortunately, Kriaz overextends. They tuck in towards the cave, and now it's just down to a 1 versus 1. SpavaQ with the AWP. MBQQ with the AK. Tucked in towards short again. Bomb not in SpavaQ's control. He's just waiting to see if MBQQ more patient than he. AWP is not the greatest weapon to be pushing in towards angles. He's just sitting, waiting himself, but eventually he has to make a move. He walks straight in towards short. Beautiful off angle from MBQQ, rewarded for his patience. They get an 11th somehow. ECLOT with 3 MP9s and 2 pistols. They take that round win. I think Permitta, after losing that opening pick in towards middle, identifying that they're up against a really weak buy, they panic a little bit and force their way in towards that B-bomb site with sort of a semi-execute. But the spacing wasn't there. The trading wasn't there. I mean, the entries weren't there either. Most importantly. And we go all the rounds. ECLOT able to save that AWP. A lot of damage done to their economy with only 1 player surviving. Still means they're working with 3 MP9s. At least it's an AWP and an M4 with full utility rather than a Deagle and a 5.7 supporting the SMGs. Permitta themselves, very compromised. They've got 3 Tech 9s, 2 AKs. Going to be setting themselves up for an A site execute here. Smokes deployed. Counter utility being blocked. Trying to bait out this rotation. Taking their time. They're not going to commit though. This is information which can be passed across. As Forzy is sat scoped in towards A main, he can say, look, no one's moved, so ECLOT themselves aren't going to move away from the doors, but they give the fight. Permitta hadn't even walked out of the doors. That was blindingly obviously a fake. Forzy saw it all. He saw not a single player walk out of A main following a heavy amount of utility, yet the 2 ECLOT players outside the B doors decide to walk and fight and face B doors. Even though you pretty much know that they're going to be sat there. And now you've got a 2-man disadvantage. You're forced into uncomfortable positions. You're lacking information because your 2 players fell over towards B. And now you've been isolated. Forzy in a 1 versus 4 to try and recover this map. To try and take it to overtime. Makes the noise, makes the steps. Isolates the 1 fight. Permitta very separated here. Isolate a lot of these fights, but the difficulty being he has no smoke for the bomb. Yes, he has a kit. Even if he taps it, he can be very easily cleared, and that's what's going to happen. SpavaQ coming in through CT. It's going to be 13-11 for Permitta. They take their map pick, but only just. It was well fought from ECLOT. A lot of those rounds, I was quite impressed. But at the same time, quite a few of those rounds, they did fumble quite hard. And that does mean we are going to be going to the next map of Nuke, I believe, which is ECLOT's map pick. So don't go anywhere. Welcome back to European Pro League Season 18. Final match of the groups, Permitta versus ECLOT. Permitta just about managed to take their map pick 13-11 on Ancient. We're moving over onto ECLOT's here of Nuke. And judging by how close a fair that was, I'm expecting ECLOT to take this one, and they're already starting off strong. Blitz, beautiful headshot on towards Barbecue from outside. Permitta reaction to Crunch Lobby here. 2 from the ramp, 2 from the hut. Isolate dance around the fights here. Badita just drops in straight from the ladder and finds 2. Flashbang comes in from Kreese, and Permitta completely overwhelmed. A single kill going their way. ECLOT off to a raging start here on Nuke. That's some good momentum coming in, winning that pistol round. The CT side going to be going for a force. Yeah, Nuke being the most CD-sided map in the pool, and with this being ECLOT's map pick starting on that weaker side, Permitta, they need to get a good strong CT side, a nice bed of rounds before they swap over at half-time to the weaker side of their supposedly weaker map here. But they're going to start with this force by trying to get a grip of this momentum already. But ECLOT going fast here, straight down in towards lower. Through Secret with the smokes. Permitta tried blowing it open with a HE, but in doing so, Mast is exposed to the SMGs, and they're not slowing down at all. These SMGs are tearing their way through in towards lower. Tomiko next up on the play, but instantly headshot. Blitz with a double kill. Sprays down 2. Just a scout of Spavacue left. And already he falls. Dita. Double kill of his own. Blitz with 2. That's 2 lightning quick rounds from ECLOT. And then BQQ still with a Mac 10. I don't see why we wouldn't see another one. We saw them on their T side of Ancient. We saw the unrelenting aggression that they brought. Normally on T side of Ancient, you'd see teams focusing on their default, whether it's to take mid, to take cave, to hold for lane control, whereas ECLOT said, look, we'll do all 3 all at the same time. And just brought sheer pace. Seems to be slowing things down a little bit here. Molotov, just to prevent a possible lobby crunch. Flash comes in, but it lands behind MBQQ, but USP prevail with 2 kills. Holding for the swing. So the players are mocked up, and ECLOT, again. In fact, they only lose 1 player. I think that might have been a team kill coming in then. We'll see that on the replay. Oh, yeah, it was. It was a team kill in the back of the head. Oh, no. That's a shame for Permitta. But, 3-0 start for ECLOT. Now the rifles come out. Round number 4. The first rifle round for Permitta here on Nuke. 5 M4 A1Ss. A healthy amount of grenades, but no kit in play. ECLOT continue with this fast pace. Outside smokes. And Blitz has jumped straight in towards main. Taking the fight, catches Mary off guard, repositioning towards the door, causing so much chaos. He's even going to find a second one. Masked activates in towards Garage, only good for 1, make it 2, as he eventually silences Blitz. But in the meantime, in all this chaos, ECLOT have got so much ground. They're already down on towards the lower site. Molotov in towards the vent to lock down the rotations. And then BQQ pushed up close towards the ramp. Strong Molotov. BQQ looks to try and take that fight, but actually isolated, overextends. Rico can find the headshot. Man advantage now for the CTs. Permitta on this rotation, coming down in towards vent. Tomiko just got a hold of his own, and he does so successfully, waiting for that push as ECLOT tried to isolate him, tried to dispatch him before his teammates can come in to assist. But the bomb is very far ticked, and there is no kit in play. Smoke on the bomb is going to be sticking the defuse. Detour does fall, and I believe there should be enough time for Permitta to take the round. 3-on-3 there. A little bit of a fumble from ECLOT. The chaos, the pace that they were bringing, the momentum, like lightning coming into Nuke here. And yes, they got those 2 openings. Blitz causing so much chaos in towards main. Like, as they're rushing Secret, as they've got the Secret smokes down, he's just jumped straight over silo, straight into main, caught the A players off guard. And ECLOT think, oh, sweet, we've got the B bomb site. But they allowed Tomiko to isolate 2 fights. Brought it back into a 3-on-3. They should not have allowed that to happen. It means that Permitta can come into the next round with another full healthy buy. Due to surviving with 3 players. It's another opening. It's going to be another triple peek here towards outside, and they swarm in towards main. 1 minute 25 on the clock, and 3 Permitta players have already fallen. Mary able to isolate Kriaz. Still a 1-man advantage. The bomb is not in their hands. They've got to try and recover this one. It does leave them vulnerable. It means 1 player has to fall away to recover that. 1 less player to try and defend this site. Has been picked up, but I'm pretty sure Tomiko's going to have heard this. And look, he's walked in through the smoke. He's coming in behind Squeaky. And he catches MBQQ back turned. Lobby crunched. This bomb still has to try and make its way towards this A site, but it's locked in. Both the Permitta players are in the way. As the time ticks down, they guess or assume that maybe Dieter's worked his way outside, so they look to try and take the fight on towards Lobby, and they've done so successfully. On towards the A site, sorry. Dieter now on a 1 versus 2. They sit together, they've spotted him, got him down low. Tomiko can silently drop down the vent. He'll get down to that lower site before Dieter. Ready to open that single door. Bomb tapped. Tomiko waits a second, doesn't commit straight away. Beautiful headshot from Dieter. Bought enough time. Permitta gonna win the round. As the clock ticks down. Again, it's these great starts, these great openings for ECLOT, these last 2 rounds, but they're fumbling these mid-rounds massively. That was a 4-on-3. Kriaz isolated. Bomb has to be recovered. Again, another fight isolated as they react in towards Lobby. ECLOT going to have to take a tactical time out to discuss where they're going wrong. Maybe there's chaos in the comms, who knows. But Permitta being granted open pathways back into these rounds despite... In fact, no, that was a 4-on-2. Permitta still able to buy here, only 1 player surviving. Doesn't mean there's compromises coming out. Tomiko and Masked MP9s. Warp on Spavacute. Diagonal smokes in use. Blind division, the CTs, and they have rotated 1 player down. Spavacute can hold over the top of the smokes with the AWP. Gonna pick off Kriaz. 1-man advantage now for Permitta. ECLOT don't even have the opening to work with here. Mask having already rotated down as a reaction to those smokes. Can just jump spot here in single. Single step made by Forzy. Not sure if that's heard. Time to smoke, dropped in towards main. Towards Squeaky, sorry. It's sort of 1-for-1 trade. And BQQ doesn't commit behind the kill. Chooses to maintain lobby control. Action from Tomiko. Flank that ramp. Well-timed molly. Allows Detour to isolate Masked. In fact, he's even taken down B-Knock, dropping down the vent, and MBQQ's caught Tomiko overextending, leaving Spavacute. 1 versus 3, such little time. They fly up the vent after getting 3 kills top site. You know, Spavacute is the AWPer. A rotate player. He's even been hunted down by Forzy. Fourth round on the board from ECLOT, a much slower paced round. Despite losing the opening kill, they work with the fact they have that map control. They can compromise those rotations, and they do so successfully. Full eco from Permitta, just USPs. ECLOT happy. Swarm 4 players down towards the lower site. Lobby lurk of MBQ has been dealt with. It's a rifle picked up, but the rotation down the vent quickly dispatched of. Leaving SpavQ 1 versus 4. They'll be locked out from the ramp. Decent amount of damage done to some of these players, but at the end of the day, it's the kills that do the economic difference. 5 rounds already on the T side for ECLOT. This is strong. T side of Nuke. Permitta, reinvest. Still the AWP up on SpavQ. They've burnt a lot of their limited utility already. Incendiaries towards the door, the utility to lock out that top site from a rush. Already burnt away. And an instant opening from Detour. M4A1S through the smoke. Headshot onto Beanox. Man advantage. Now Permitta burnt all their smokes. 1 minute 20 on the clock, and they've got no blocking utility and a man disadvantage. They're kind of forced to search for some information here. Forced to find something. It's going to be a shift in towards the hut from SpavQ. Prime angle with that AWP. Can catch off the rotations in lobby. Then move over towards the ramp room. Going to be a top site hit. Tomiko. Demolished. Quickly traded by Mary. And SpavQ in a deep angle with the AWP, and is a prime spot to hold down the hut. 3 on 3. Max finally moves out of red room. The patience, or red box, should I say. Holding for the aggression from SpavQ. Knows it's going to come eventually in this 2 on 2. Giving mask. Rotation. Last spotted towards outside. Goes to walk through the smoke. Spotted by Blitz. 26th round for ECLOT. It's a decent reaction from Permitta getting in towards hut. You know, with that util advantage, you can't necessarily block them at the choke points. You can't stop them getting out the choke points by holding from sight. So you hold in the choke points yourself. You tuck yourself in towards hut. There's a limited amount of success to it. The execution. Quite good enough. Off that hold. Puts Permitta back down to upgraded pistols. 2 Deagles, 2 5.7s, USP, 2 smokes. Go. On down ramp with the Deagle. Angle to fire off a few headshots, but going to be pushed back by the incendiary. And the headshot 1 by Blitz. Having a stellar game already here on Nuke, 11 and 4. Only topped by Dieter, 14 and 2. Advantage ECLOT. They don't want to overextend and walk into any of these pistols, but they are letting this time tick down a fair bit. Wrapping this A bomb site. I'm going to be forced with such little time in towards these angles. Masked is going to find the first headshot. 15 seconds. They're starting to walk their way out towards heaven. Eventually, they are dispatched of. 8 seconds to try and get this bomb planted. Just in the nick of time. Planting it safe towards the heavens. Two lovely headshots from Spavacu. Two beautiful deagles. Catching the players in the back, but too tall a task. Able to try and win the 1-on-2 coming out from such a disadvantaged location. And ECLOT get their 7th. Another full investment for Permitta. Now struggling with openings, but also struggling in these late rounds to close it out. Their rotations easily read and compromised by ECLOT. Outside control. Very easily taken by ECLOT. Round after round, they throw the smokes and Permitta aren't really contesting. An opening kill. Beanox is actually going to double up in response. Reaction as he tries to reload. MBQQ walks through the smoke. No player nearby to try and help, to try and trade, to cover his reload. The closest one is Spavacu, who's deep in towards the hut. He is eventually going to dispatch of the lobby lurk, the primary lobby lurk, that is. Man advantage for the CT side once again. 50 seconds on the clock. ECLOT make their way out towards hut. Forzy has the left-hand side of sight. Pins. Spavacu can't rotate, can't react. In fact, he's going to find a second kill. The HE. Soften up to Miko, but Blitz on such low HP. Flash towards the heavens. Can't quite get his gun out in time. And Tamiko wins the 1-on-1. After 1v2. Clutch for him. Permitta to get their 3rd. 2 rounds left in the half. Very important round win there for Permitta. They need at least 5 to have anything to work with on the T side. They do have an investment to try and contest, but immediately after losing a round, ECLOT use their 2nd tactical timeout. Make sure to check out Keydrop. Use promo code EPL. They get a 50-cent plus 10% deposit bonus. This is a $450 giveaway, so make sure to check that out. Now, timeout ensued. ECLOT. What adjustments have they made since losing just a single round? They're going to continue with the pace. Looks likely. Door blown open. MPQQ looking for that duel on towards Beanox. Masked is the outside player, stuck with an MP9. Not the greatest weapon for it. HE blows open the smoke, looks for information, and does put Kriaz down low. Rotation, 2 players have dropped here. They've read this well. Masked still making noise, presence outside. ECLOT have secret control, but the smokes have faded. This looks to be an outside wrap. Clearing out secret, all 5 players can then react by taking Garage. Mask drops a smoke to try and give him some cover behind Ice Cube, but it gets blown open. He's exposed. Falls in the process. Reaction pushing up from secret. From Beanox, they fall. What a beautiful round from ECLOT. They played with those rotations perfectly. Barbecue and Mary. 2 versus 4. Mary has gotten himself in towards the T roof. But spotted. ECLOT just need to make sure they trade here. That's what matters. Only way you can lose is if you don't trade. Fortunately for them, it does look like Permitta are going to the save in towards T-spawn. Makes Mary is with the FAMAS. Barbecue with the more valuable weapon should be running over to join his teammate. It's a simple round, right? You throw those diagonal smokes. You creep 3 players in towards secret, take that part of the map, you bait out, force a rotation to that lower site, and Permitta, well, they rotated not 1 but 2 players down. You leave 2 players at the back of outside so that they can hold the flank, and then when the smokes fade, you can split, go for the wrap on that outside, wrap the yard. Fighting towards help. And with the 2 players down towards B, I did like the reaction from Permitta. 2 players push back up the secret, but they both fall. Our final round of the half. This is a must win for Permitta. You're on the most CT-sided map in the pool. You can't be working with only 3 CT rounds. Anti-rush utility deployed on either side. Default 1-2-3 smokes. Baits down a rotation. Miko has to respect it. He drops, he leaves ramp. Down on towards that B bomb site. That's when ECLOT pop. They react. They've caused that rotation. Now the ramp room is free for them to take. As Permitta haven't adjusted for Tomiko's rotation to cover ramp. Barbecue already down. They do have 2 players down and lower ready to react for this, but smoke toward the windows. They know that if nobody fought the ramp, someone had rotated down. If they've rotated down, if they're not on the site, they're playing towards the extremities, so they lock out the extremities with that smoke. 5 on 5. Not a single point of damage done as the bomb is planted. ECLOT now have to defend it. And the thing is, it's planted for control, but they don't have control. A bit of a spam. The time bomb already half ticked. And ECLOT have found 2 players overextending untraded. MBQQ's just killed his teammate Detour through the box. I was trying to spam the double smoke. I think he just accidentally hit the new box in the back of the site. Regardless, the retake falls flat for Permitta. A weak attempt from them trying to take that site. Uncoordinated, they peak 1 by 1. It's going to be a 9-3.5 for ECLOT. A dominant scoreline on Nuke. Detour and Blitz leading the way. 19 and 15 kills. A wild amount. Detour alone has more kills than Forzy Kree and MBQQ combined. Swapping over onto the second pistol. ECLOT on that CT side, the defensive side of their home map. Permitta. Steep hill to climb. Starts off well, taking down MBQQ. Headshot. Stops him from regressing into ramp. But that could have been a bait. The whole point of his aggression was to try and get them to react in towards ramp, but there's a trap in wait with Blitz and Forzy. They deploy the flash. But they get out too quick. Good flash means that Blitz has to turn, and they mow down most of their opponents. Forzy gets in with 2 nice headshots, so it is a 1 versus 2 for Kriaz. Could have been a 1 versus 3 or 1 versus 4, but Forzy has set him up for an ample opportunity here. Both Permitta players split up. They can be isolated. They don't know where Kriaz is. Could be anywhere as far as they're concerned. Slowly eliminating the possibilities. Kriaz creeps in towards main. Masked. Doesn't quite spot him. Barbecue then can sprint up in towards the heavens. Drops the bomb for Master Plant for heaven. Strong post-plant position. Wolf Barbecue, but that's where Kriaz is retaking from. Close corners fight. Barrels in one another's mouths. Just Barbecue to get the kill. So Permitta. Again, as mentioned, that pistol round was a must if they want to close out this series in 2. They do have the benefit of having already won Ancient 13-11. ECLOT going for the force buy with MP9s. 4 MP9s. It's a fast top sight hit straight down for event dive. Knowing that ECLOT don't have the utility or the weaponry to spam that vent to stop event dive, they all charge down. And Forzy in a great spot, having rotated down, can deny this bomb plant and does so successfully. The MP9 whips around, even gets a second kill. 3-on-3, bomb down. Permitta. Gotta try and recover this. Detour caught between a rock and a hard place, forced into Mary's crosshair. Man advantage now for Permitta. Mary walks completely dry around the corner without Spavacu near enough to trade. If they just buddied up there, that could have been a 1-for-1. But instead, ECLOT happy with the free kill. Single door opened. Aston's Barbecue looking to full reset. I think they've actually managed to pick up the bomb here. They have. How did they do that? Did they smoke off single? They must have done. Walked in, grabbed it. I completely missed that. And I think so did ECLOT. It's 2-on-2 with the bomb planted. That was theirs to defend. That was their round. And with Permitta just grabbing it underneath ECLOT's noses. Ooh. ECLOT were looking to try and save these weapons. I think the bomb might still kill Kriaz here unless he can tuck himself all the way into the furthest corner. Okay, never mind. It's planned on the A side. Survives. Keeps that Galil in hand. The force bite gets scary for Permitta. MP9s get it down to a 2-on-2. Unfortunately for them, that does mean ECLOT are going to be ecoing. The caveat of this saved Galil. Still an X factor. Still a trick up their sleeve. But Permitta should know about it. They know that Kriaz has saved this Galil. They should expect this rifle to be used somehow. And Kriaz takes it in towards main. The prime spot to potentially spam that vent if they went for another dive. The higher penetration power of the rifle. Shoulder spotted. Beanox a little bit of a spam. Kriaz down to half HP. Doesn't quite nullify the Galil. But it does certainly soften potential danger. Beanox falls all the way back into towards T-spawn. Here's the players falling away from ramp. Can communicate that to his teammates. Says, look, they're all rotating in towards ramp. Get ready for a fight in towards hell. And Tamiko's there with the Mac 10. Mo's down 2. Looking up towards the ladder. Caught on it. Inaccurate as he sprays. Does fall, but in the meantime, Kriaz's Galil being blown out of his hands. Bomb now planted. Deep mollying towards Hut. Dieter is in front of it, but it spreads. A big spread on those T-mollies. Tickles the toes of Dieter as he's forced out of Hut. And Forzy with this Mac 10 in a 1 versus 3. It does have a T-molly. That might be worth something. It's a small amount of alleviation as far as the economic funds are concerned. for the CT side of ECLOT. Again, a Mac 10 on that CT side is not the most comfortable weapon to be using. It's not quite as strong as the MP9 is for the CTs. Yeah, he's not even going to be using it. Gonna clutch on to that CT, that team molly, drop it over to Forzy. Sniper rifle, the big green in hand. Permitta going heavy into the lobby here. They still have that Mac 10 in play on Mask. Plenty of utility deployed back and forth, and that's the thing. The first rifle round, ECLOT have full grenades, full weapons to try and deny and soften up these players getting down the vent, and they get a kill and then some. 2 players fall for Permitta trying to get down. The bomb faked on towards that lower site. Spavacute does go down. Mask now walking out underneath MBQQ, underneath the rafters. Catches in from underneath. Jazz looking to now isolate a fight. Does so successfully. Beanox left 1 versus 4. Bomb no longer in his control. ECLOT on this lower site can very easily just lock down the rotations by the choke points. Vent, secret and ramp. The only 3 access points towards this lower site. And vent, if being watched, it's a kill zone. It's a big danger to drop down into a crosshair. That certainly limits Beanox's options, and with 30 seconds left, I think he's going to be going for a save. The AK, the Kevlar, worth more than the loss bonus he'd get for dying. And there you have it, ECLOT, double digits. Permitta, having that momentum from the pistol round, preventing that second round break, winning the following eco, 3 in a row, does make the scoreline look a little bit more competitive. Also means they built up enough cash to still be able to buy on round number 17. So Miko having to go down to a Mac 10 is a sign that their funds are far from whole. One, two, 3 smokes for Permitta. Does get at least 1 player down towards secret. 3 follow. As the smokes fade, the rotation heavily baited out here for ECLOT. 3 players, well, 2 players down. 1 still holding the ramp. Ramp holder being the AWP, catches off the lobby lurk. Now all 3 players shifting towards the vent. They know they've caused such a heavy rotation. D2, the lone player to try and hold. Fluffs the spray, fluffs his angles. That's the top site now open for business. Smoke deployed from the heavens to try and block main, but it's... if anything, it's actually helped out the T's. It means they've saved them some time, some utility. They can save their smoke to replenish that one. So 4 on 4, this might be an ECLOT save, and I think it is. Smart decision for ECLOT, keeping these weapons alive. We always mention how fickle the CT economy is. Only 1 reinvestment has to come out. Brings them some more breathing room. Means that even if they lose this, they'll still be able to buy. It means that Permitta won't get any free rounds just yet. They have to battle each and every one as they try and make this comeback. Already a lot of utility thrown, a lot of damage done, especially to Masked outside. Down to 20 points of health. The third pushed back. Unable to make use of the smokes, and in fact, Permitta used every single one of their smokes. They have none left. Well, that doesn't stop Beanox getting an opening kill. Spamming through the squeaky smoke on towards Blitz. An advantage for Permitta. How are ECLOT going to react with this disadvantage? They've already got 4-0 rotated down in towards Secret, thanks to the smokes at the start of the round. They've vacated the ramp room. Bolstering this top site with 3 players. Detour drops down the vent. Has made noise doing so. Beanox can communicate that across to his teammates. Hey, look, another player's rotated down. At least one has. Possible 2. That top site is now weakened, but Mast is just going to walk out hut dry into the crosshair of MBQ. He repositions, and a massively whiffed spray from Kriaz. Massive fumble. Huge. Going to allow Permitta to get their 8th round here as ECLOT are locked out in a 2-on-4. A simple round. They burnt all their smokes. They got one single opening. They caused a rotation down towards that lower site. ECLOT decide to bolster the top site with 3 players. Gamble leaving ramp open. One player watching Secret from lower. All it took was Permitta to feign a ramp hit. Throw some utility. Fire off some shots. Immediately causes a loud rotation from Detour. He wasn't subtle about it. He wasn't quiet. Immediately drops down the vent and runs in towards single. And Permitta say, look, we already know we've likely got somebody. Well, at most you're going to have 3 players here. With that rotation, 2. They just walk out with their numbers. Trade out 5 versus 2 on that top site. And Permitta even hunt the weapons. They stop ECLOT from saving. That's a lot of economic damage done. Saving those 2 weapons would have meant a perfect buy for ECLOT. They would have been fine, happy with the funds they have this round. But instead, we do see a compromise. The MP9 comes out for Detour. Tactical timeout to discuss what's going wrong for them. Again, Permitta. These slower rounds. They are manipulating the rotations for ECLOT. Stark contrast to how ECLOT played. At least on the start of their T side. It was, again, they started off very fast. Very quick. Some thundering plays. Rushing down towards Secret. Yes, they sprinkled in some rounds where they slowed it down, but that was slowing it down in the mid-round. Their starts were still fast to try and get those openings. And then they'd wait to the last second in the mid-round. But Permitta, they're starting most of the round pretty slow. And it's constricting on that CT side. When you have that man disadvantage, the reactions are so limited and so predictable that it means that they're not quite so viable. Because the T's with their man advantage, with such time on the clock, they can anticipate those reactions. They can sit there and wait for them. Wait for you to fall into the traps that they set. Therefore, you're kind of stuck to sit, operate blindly, make gamble stacks. And Permitta did a good job at figuring out those stacks, getting that information in. With all the time in the world, all the space that they were given due to the lack of aggression from ECLOT. Permitta were free to piece the puzzle together and find the weakness. Your timeout concludes. investment for ECLOT. And this surely to be a top site hit for Permitta. There's only 2 players to try and stop this. They've already got 1 player down on Secret, and that's Forzy with the AWP. And the outside player, Kriaz, far away in towards Garage. Meaning only the 2 players on this top site have to try and block. They have to try and delay. They've done successful towards Squeaky Door. Good smoke for them to hold. MP9 for Detour. Somehow able to find 2. How are Permitta not trading this? The top site hit is completely fallen flat, and Blitz able to reposition, get up on towards the top hut. Bolsters his teammates' defense. And Mary and Master left with no utility in a 2-on-5. How has the trading been so poor? That's an MP9 from Detour, able to find 2 kills. At that range? It's not like the first one was instant either. And Merriam masked. 30 seconds left, they resign. They fall to T-spawn to save the rifles, the Kevlar. And Dita gets a free upgrade too. He can walk in and pick up one of those AKs. Three AKs picked up. Permitta were mounting this comeback again. It was a 9-3 half. Currently, the second half, it's 2-5. ECLOT only need 2 more to take their map and take us to a third. That decider of Mirage. A common ground between these 2 teams. The dusty sands of Morocco. It's going to be another top site hit, this time a little bit faster. Pop straight through the smoke. Detour fully blinded. His teammates nowhere to be seen. The lone defender. Smoke going to be locking out Forzy's rotation. 1-man advantage as Permitta plant the bomb on towards this top site. A change up from that pause, but hello, Forzy. Ball bang shot through the smoke does land a kill. The utility burn out for Permitta. ECLOT wanted this. If they could set themselves up for this retake, they could certainly do it. They have more than enough util for it. Molotovs towards the front of the hut, but the thing's that flash is going to delay, and the incendiaries are short for the CTs. Do have kits in play. Blitz comes on the flank. Good for 1. Quickly traded. And Permitta should be calling it off now. Not enough time. But Beanox hunts them down. This is a disaster for ECLOT. They take so long setting up that retake, waiting for Blitz's flank. Discussing how they want to use their utility in the 4-on-4. So much time. So the single flashbang stops them being able to react out heaven. And that's it, it's over. A single flashbang. And whilst they're setting up, because they take so long, Permitta already started hunting for kills. Done a lot of damage to the economy. Fortunately, they're able to buy thanks to such a clean round win before. It's a rinse repeat, another top site hit. This time ECLOT playing full retake with all 5 players. Forzy. Gonna get another kill through the smoke. Rinse repeat. This time, ECLOT are the ones with the man advantage. A missed smoking towards heaven. That could have bought so much time for Permitta for this bomb to tick down, but a quick reaction whilst that Molotov is up in the heavens. They boost Beanox in a great spot to fight Detour, but a massively whiffed spray, and Blitz on the flank finds 2. It's just going to leave Masked in a 1 versus 4. The bomb has got a lot of time on it. And they're just going to stick it. He comes into the flank from the heavens. Good for 1. Quickly traded. Bomb not planted for him. ECLOT get map point. Thanks to a much more successful A-site retake. I'll be honest, a little bit of fumble from Permitta as well. The whiff in towards the heavens from Beanox. Could have been the difference maker. Do or die now for Permitta here on Nuke. I say their back's up against the wall, but again, do have that first map win on Ancient. They are 1-0 in the series. ECLOT looking to tie the map count. Outside smoke's a bit of a slower round now for Permitta. The blitz in the perfect spot, catches Mast as he drops the smoke's fade, a headshot. Forzy, altering down the ramp, picks off to Miko, no trade behind that engagement. 2-man disadvantage for Permitta this round. This map is slowly starting to slip out of their fingers, this comeback. Starting to trip at the last hurdle. Kriaz, I say that. 5 versus 3. You've got a 2-man advantage and you just decided to push in towards lobby. But Forzy makes up for it, lines them both up. A double kill, a collat. Beanox in a 1 versus 4. He has made his way down towards Secret, but the bomb not in his control. Dropped in the ramp room. 32 seconds. So many angles to clear, and Blitz is in the perfect off angle for this. Shadow spotted. Beanox still wins the fight, but it's damage done. Location now known. 22 seconds. He's got to try and make his way into somewhere, and he's still being loud about it. The off angles can be held. And it's going to be ECLOT taking their map pick of Nuke. 13-9 after a thunderous start on that T side. It does get a little bit shaky with Permitta showing a good amount of resistance on towards the T side. But at the end of the day, it's 1-1. And we will be going to Mirage next to decide. A common ground between these two teams, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a short break. Welcome back, everybody, to European Pro League Season 18, the final map of Permitta versus ECLOT. The winner goes through to the playoffs, the loser is eliminated. Dunzo, the decider match of Group B. Now, the series currently 1-1. Permitta managed to take their map pick of Ancient 13-11 in a close affair, and they also managed to put up a decent fight on Nuke, where ECLOT certainly were the more dominant team. Here on Mirage, though, this is definitely an even ground. It's Permitta's normally their first pick in most best-of-3 series, but it's also a very good map for ECLOT, which is why they decided to leave it in as a third, as a decider. And here on the knife round, Permitta taking victory means that they get to decide which side they start. And the Mirage is a pretty balanced map, right? So it doesn't matter too much, but from what we've seen already, we know that ECLOT on the start of their T sides love to come out swinging. They love to go fast. They love to use pace, and Permitta have kind of struggled with it. They struggled with it on Nuke, certainly, and they also struggled with it on Ancient somewhat, but it was sort of the more slower rounds where ECLOT struggled, especially on their CT side, making a couple individual mistakes, losing a lot of man advantage situations. But on a map like Mirage, this is anyone's game. It depends who comes out swinging, and it's certainly a map which can reward that very aggressive playstyle that ECLOT have been bringing here today. Kicking off the pistol. ECLOT, as mentioned, on that T side, with Permitta choosing that CT. Looks to be a B-pop set up in play. Smoke, flash, smoke out towards the kitchen window. Flashes come on over. Permitta playing a retake. Means the site will be free for the taking for ECLOT. They can get this bomb planted safely. In towards default. There's even a late flank coming in towards short, towards catwalk. It's been spotted. And he's... Oh, no, Mary! He jumped into Kriaz's crosshair! That is awful. It is traded 4v4. Bomb already ticking down. There is a kit in play and the retake can commence. Trades back and forth. A beautiful shot from Mass. Blitz and MBQ looking to dance around the default pillar, try and isolate some fights. They've brought it back down to a 2-on-2, but the bomb so far ticked, creeping behind the pillars. Masked managed to make his way in towards bench, but he's just ended up swapping places. Spots out both the T's who have managed to group up, and they've isolated both the fights. MBQQ finishes the round with a triple kill. ECLOT take that pistol. Extra layers added to that round with that flank, but look at this. Mary jumping straight into Kriaz's crosshair. I'm not sure if that was communicated that there was one in towards middle, but Mary just jumped backwards into that one whilst reloading. Either way, ECLOT get that pistol round win. We get that momentum, and we've already seen them storm into these T sides. Permitta, they're going to be forcing up 2 MP9s, 2 scouts, the 5-7. And the scouts, hello. One on A, one on towards mid. 2 headshots instantly give them a 2-man advantage. The weapons are not in retrievable positions, so Permitta won't be upgrading to the rifles just yet. Got a smoke towards top connector. This B bomb site is actually open for the business. It's only held by Mary with that scout in towards market. Rotation comes in from Mast, expecting it to be clear. Doesn't expect Kriaz to be pushed up so far. Catching not 1 but 2 players off guard. A beautiful angle from Blitz. Such a good angle, that one. Everyone who's used it on a retake server should know that one if the windows aren't broken. Stand on the ledge, you can see through the slits. And the CT walking through will be none the wiser. Free kill. 3-on-5. A victory there for ECLOT. They convert the second round. They prevent a second round break from the CTs. They can now stretch their legs, take a sigh of relief as they're up against a full eco. Today's economy in Counter-Strike, it's very rare you get full USP rounds. You can already see here we've got 3 Deagles brought up. A little bit cheeky there from Permitta. Might mean that they miss the odd grenade, the odd piece of utility on their belts in the next buy round, but ECLOT going to keep it simple up against an full eco. The A site execute. Diligent strat, but hello, we got a Zeus involved. Mask managed to electrify MBQQ. In the meantime, all the players who are sat inside of the site have been dispatched of. The cost of only 2 players for ECLOT. Bomb planted. Spavicu's picked up an AK. Caught blitz repositioning. This could be huge with Spavicu coming in towards the ramp. Spots the swing out from Forzy. Quickly traded 1 for 1. Just detour left. Probably Miko's not going to expect this, yeah. From his point of view, if there was a player towards dark, why on earth did they not swing before when Forzy took contact from not 1 but 2 players? So it overlooks the position. But ECLOT made that really hard for themselves. One of the reasons why the A-site execute is so good against pistols is because you can let the util do its job. You can clear out all the angles of the Molotovs, but they rush in before the Molotovs, before the flashes. They allow the Ts to get a little bit the CT to get a little bit hectic. It's done some economic damage. Regardless, they come out on top 3-0. Round number 4 is the full by 4 Permitta. We're going to be fighting heavily in towards middle with 3 players. Beanox anchoring down this A bomb site. Playing passive, playing retake towards jungle, just spotting the Palace walkout right now. Palace isn't the point of contact, it's ramp. Beanox peaks at the right time, finds 1 kill, gets the information. The man advantage, he can now fall back. Disengage. Wait for his teammates to get themselves into a stronger position before they activate. Bomb will be planted, but again, man advantage for Permitta. They're happy to set themselves up for a retake. They do have a kit. Now a 4-on-3. Tamiko activates. Beanox on that rotation. Through that lurk smoke from CT thrown by his teammate. Now just Forzy and Detour. Try and recover this. Detour dispatched off. Forzy spotted. There's a smoke. HE. Get a defuse on towards this bomb. It will be the first gun round going the way of Permitta. It's as simple as that. You get 1 kill whilst you're playing retake. And you commit to that retake. You don't try and fight them before the bomb plant. Brilliantly played from Beanox, especially with that full rotation round towards CT. A stronger position to retake from on that A site. It doesn't overextend, doesn't get too greedy after getting the first, falls right the way off. Gives Permitta another buy round with 3 players surviving. Profitable round for them. ECLOT seem to be setting themselves up for another A site hit. This time some utility on the ramp. Blocks them. It's Spavicu who's going to be holding retake from jungle. Player spotted and Beanox swings at the perfect timing with the counter utility. Catches. This T is coming out of the ramp and finds 2. 1-man advantage. Trade 1 for 1. Spavicu. The rotation comes in from Mast. Overextends towards CT. But again, Blitz falls. Or rather, Forzy falls, leaving Blitz in a 1 versus 2. Permitta again, another successful passive hold on this A site. This time, instead of playing retake, they played to hold with the smokes coming down behind them instead of in front of them. And that's the money gone for ECLOT. Speaking of money, if you want to go to key drop, code EPL. 50-cent deposit plus 10% bonus. Now just pistols. ECLOT splitting up, looking for clues at this point, just hoping that they can land a single Lucky Deagle headshot. Assessing this CT defense. Seeing if they're given any free aim jewels. These hand cannons, they just need to land 1 bullet to the head. Beanox. And 2 kills in the process. ECLOT slowly dwindling away. Now setting themselves up towards this A bomb site. Player spotted towards ramp. Maybe you can just rotate in ECLOT. Again, plenty of time. See if Permitta slip up, but it's not going to be the case. There's the first, though. Headshot from Mary with the P250. Just Kriaz. 1 versus 4. Spotted out. And Permitta have tied the scoreline 3-3. ECLOT going to be using their first tactical pause. Last couple of rounds that A-site executes have not prevailed. And to be honest, they've not really tried much. We're only 6 rounds in. First was a pistol. Second 2 was an anti-force buy and an anti-eco for ECLOT. Following 2 rounds were they went for A-site executes, which just simply failed to Permitta's retakes. Another 6 rounds to go in the half, and Kriaz has just walked his way down towards the bottom middle and found 2 headshots at Permitta. Caught lacking. Tomiko answers back with 2 of his own, but quickly traded by Detour. 1-man advantage for ECLOT. They are very split up. MBQQ walks out towards the ramp. Gives up a free solo fight. A free engagement. Free 1 versus 1 for Permitta. SpVQ's going to take that all day. With the sniper rifle. 2 on 2. Mary. All Mary really has to do here is get 1. Spots them both out. Can't quite reposition. Not sure if that was an intentional jump there. Regardless, that means SpVQ now has to retake in a 1 versus 2 with an AWP if he wants to try and contest for this round victory. No, it's going to be a save. Bomb already planted. SpVQ is going to tuck in towards Palace. There we go, there's the change up for ECLOT. So they pick up the pace in towards middle, something which, again, on the buy rounds, they just haven't tried.
Terrorists win.
Saving that AWP for SpVQ is nice, though. He'll use that sniper rifle up into this round. He can drop over 1 or I think even 2 M4s. So they should still be able to go for a full bite. Missing grenades on Tomiko and Beanox. For all intents and purposes. Good full buy, but again, it's fast in towards middle from Kriaz, and it's another double kill opening. Permitta caught lacking, caught with the trousers down in middle. Now ECLOT get ready to react off of those 2 kills to immediately split this A bomb site. Beanox does a good job at finding 2, and Mass finds 1 of his own, so it's a little bit sloppy from ECLOT on the split. But again, it's another 1 versus 2 for SpVQ. Another save on the sniper rifle.
Terrorists win.
ECLOT not hunting too aggressively. Forzy will go down searching. Means it's going to be a very costly round for the T side. Last 2 rounds, only 3 players survived in total. Fortunately for ECLOT, that's a round which could have broken the money. Permitta, and you can see them going for an eco around this AWP. See how they decide to set up this sniper rifle to win them this round. Sending him in towards window right now, looking for that opening engagement. It's not going to be granted his way. A re-smoking towards window going to continue to block him off. Got a similar round, in fact almost an identical round to their pistol. B-site pop, lurk in towards mid from Kriaz. Openings all go their way. These USPs unable to stop them. Barbecues AWP. Not a single shot landed, gonna have to fall away. Beanox might be able to finish off Kriaz here. Barbecues actually picked part 2. Make it 3. As ECLOT hunts so aggressively, simply to try and kill Beanox of all players. They walk straight into the AWP of Barbecue. Such an aggressive hunt. I mean, ECLOT don't have the money to hunt for this. They don't have an economy established on that T side. Right, Kriaz, Detour, and MBQQ can't buy next round. At least not healthily. All this so they could remove that AWP from Spavacue. I mean, I say that Detour will be able to buy something Forzy and Blitz can drop. So it will be a full buy, but Kriaz might be missing utility if he wants to go for an AK. Or he'll have to go for a Galil. Which by all means isn't the worst compromise, but it's still, it's damaging. It means that you haven't got that breathing room, that insurance policy of the extra funds in your bank account. Permitta's still going to be able to buy it anyway with Spavacue enough to afford another AWP. This time he gets the opening kill. Confidence sent his way from those exits. Miko's getting aggressive here. Creeps in towards top mid. It's a well-timed double swing to pull it back into a 4-on-4. Now in this mid-round scenario, ECLOT just look to group. They know that with only 4 players on that CT side, their defense is going to spread a little bit more thin. Got to cover the same amount of ground with less players. And with hesitancy in that rotation from Spavacue, but he's going to get to the site just in time to help. Enox, he's tucked in towards dark, but it's just a straight-up contact play. They find the perfect timing to catch Spavacue in transition over towards CT, and Beanox only good for 1 before being quickly traded. 3-on-2. The bomb is planted towards default. Flank coming in from Mary, who previously was searching underpass. And BQQ comes back then with the worst timing. And he is dispatched of. Now with the bomb being planted towards default, there's only a limited amount of possibilities of locations where these players could be hiding, but they activate, they reveal their positions to the CTs. It's enough with not enough time for Mary. Fall back to save. Detour does fall, but ECLOT secure themselves a 7th. Guaranteed lead at the half. So 2 more rounds to go. Can Permitta to get themselves up to the all-important 5. Sort of the magic number, the ideal minimum amount of rounds you want for a serviceable half. It's 5. Depending on which map you are on. Another full buy comes out with a full round loss bonus from Permitta. Max just jumps spotting out, spots out 3 players, drops the incendiary. It's too deep though. Detour able to swing wide out and fight on towards short, but Jamiko holds his own. The rest of the players caught up in all the utility towards apps, but that means they can focus their efforts on dealing with masked. player gets picked off, and it's 4-on-3 for Permitta. Chaos in the smokes. Tamiko shifting his way through. Beanox doing the same. But ECLOT have just frozen and said, look, they're going to try and creep out. Just hold for them. Not get caught in transition. They'll take the fight to us. We can sit, wait patiently, and they're rewarded from a 4v3 into a 1 versus 2. Still with plenty of time on the clock. Flashbang going to confirm Stravity's location. Missed incendiary as well. Kriaz able to plant safely behind this pillar. And double peek in towards door. It's perfect. Stravity only good for 1 shot. Although they could have lined up. It would have been dangerous, but it's going to be an 8 for ECLOT. And ever since that tactical timeout, the issue that they had in the 3 rounds that they did lose was they went for A hits off the bat. Since then, they've been playing much more mid-round. And adding a couple more layers of dimensions to their T sides, the way that they're approaching middle before hitting the B site, going for more of these B pops, never hitting that A site at the start of the round. Permitta successfully playing retake for the most part in these 5-on-5 scenarios. Without the utility to contest for mid control, Permitta play for the extremities, and they push towards ramp, they push towards B, but Bavq is just going to walk straight into the crosshair of Detour. Waiting with that Mac 10, 1-man advantage. That might spur on a reaction from Permitta. ECLOT have got themselves deep in towards short. Beanox, good for 1, good for 2. Eventually Detour trades and silences the anchor player. Walk from Forzy trying to lock down those rotations through the market window. Kriaz on that lurk is dealt with masked, leaving Mary in a 1 versus 3. As time ticks down, Kriaz wins the fight. It's going to be a 9-3 half for ECLOT. And again, look at the timeline on your screens right there. The T side, they were barely ever in economic troubles despite having so few players surviving round after round. The only thing that was really working for Permitta was playing retake A against A executes. And that was 2 rounds in a row. Then they were granted against an anti-eco on the 3rd. That was it. And I'm pretty sure Permitta barely used any tactical timeouts. We're going to be swapping over, see how Permitta fare on their T side. And this was a similar half to Nuke, where ECLOT did struggle on their CT. Permitta playing a bit of a more composed T side. And Molotov over towards B. Masked. Going to take down the player pushing towards underpass. 1-man advantage for Permitta already, but it's a lot of information that ECLOT are working with that push. They've baited off the rotation, the fight from Beanox, but he's been dealt with very quickly, and there's no follow-up behind that. And ECLOT are slowly closing in on the flank, NBQQ, but he's going to be met with 3 players. The question is, do they have their back turned? Yes, they do. He's going to follow them. Trigger discipline. Walks all the way under. Finds 1. Finds 2. Detour holds from the top. MBQQ going to get a triple kill. ECLOT up to double digits already. Pistol round win. Now on Nuke, the mini comeback as it was, or rather cosmetic, return to make that scoreline look more competitive. The Permitta came off the back of winning the pistol round. Won't be the case here on Mirage. No bomb plant means the force fight is with pistols. It's Tech 9s. Kevlar. A decent amount of utility. ECLOT fighting heavy for mid here. Just Blitz, the solo holder of this site, is going to hear The grenades being thrown. Pulled that over to his teammates. He's got to deploy some blocking utility of his own. The flashes, the counter flashes are perfect. Kriaz and Detour fully blind to Miko and Mask, so Blitz can mow down 2. The rotations can then ensue. Only Blitz falls, but it's a perfect round. I say Blitz. Detour just killed Forzy at the end of the round, but it's going to be an 11th. Those flashes were perfectly timed. Perfectly placed too to blind. Players coming out ramp. Another force buy here for Permitta. Backs up. Truly up against the walls this time. Just a single flashbang. 3 Galils, 2 scouts. MP9. Aggressive from Kriaz. Finds one Blitz holding an off angle here. Spirit cute. Somehow made his way all the way out to triple, but the rest of the Permitta players, they're falling down by the wayside. Just Mary, currently 3 and 12. Likely to be the scoreline too. And that it will. One more round for ECLOT. And make it through to the playoffs. My GUN5 lie in wait in the upper bracket quarters later this afternoon for the winner of this series. ECLOT just 1 round away from securing that spot and eliminating Permitta. That's another force buy from Permitta. They have to, but it's weak. Mac 10, Deagle, still 2 Galils, still a scout. And ECLOT are looking to stamp their boot down on the necks of Permitta with aggression in towards middle, but it's scrappy. It's back and forth. It's 2 for 2. These M4s can then be picked up, and it's another 1-for-1 trade in towards jungle. The information that Permitta now has, they can react, get up towards this A-bomb site. Bomb planted. Jungle in their control. Resmoke towards connector should be heard from Forzy. Catches Spav on a pivot, the perfect timing to peek in. He's masked. 1 versus 2. Bomb planted. It's open for him. He's tucked in towards Tetris. There's a one and done spot. He can't fall back from this position once he's spotted. Calling their bluff. There are kits in play. Isolates the one fight. MVQQ spots him out. Hunts him down. But tucked underneath does get the kill, but not enough time. Masked. Uses the time to his advantage, and Permitta do get a T round on the board. And not out just yet. But it's going to have to be flawless. 8 in a row. 9 if you include that one. Just any mistake from Permitta is punished by ECLOT. It'll be over. Fast mid control once more for Permitta. Heavy with all 5 players. Burn all of their util already. Smoke and a flash is all that's left. A spam. The corner from Mask takes Kriaz down to 18 HP. Mary got himself towards the ladder room. It's very forward control from Permitta. And ECLOT, they haven't really reacted with aggression towards the extremities. Because as far as they're concerned, this could be just the default. Rather than just a heavy mid hit. Tomiko is caught though. Peeking out of connector. Response from Mary. Catches Kriaz. Repositioning. 4 on 4. Detour. Here's the extremity aggression you'd expect. Deep in towards the palace. Means that Blitz can hold in an angle where he's not exposed to ramp. I believe he's been spotted jump spotting And he falls all the way back with T-spawn being cleared out by Dieter, but ramp was not cleared. Players have come out of ramp. That does mean Detour can set himself up for this flank. The question is, was his steps heard? Beanox holding that flank. Knows that it's a possibility. But Detour's not going to activate. Just yet. I say that. I speak too soon and he activates too soon. And that's it. One kill goes untraded and ECLOT decide to save. They didn't have the money really to go and attempt this round, but I mean, a one-man advantage, they could have gone for this. Detour really needed to wait until they'd taken contact from CT. It's the cold zero principle, so I like to call it. Something which he did really well back on the days of SKLG when he was one of the #1 player in the world, 2016, 2017. When you retake a site, if you're on your own, if you are not tradable, you bait. You wait for your teammates who are tradable to take contact first. Normally it's best if you have all of your players grouped with only one lurk. In that situation they had two, with one towards jungle as well. Does thin the herd, minimises that trade potential. The idea is the players towards CT can trade. Then you can capitalise on the chaos. And speaking of capitalising on the chaos, Permitta causing chaos and capitalising on it themselves. Masked opening kill. It's going to be an eco for ECLOT around these rifles. Only managed to find one kill, and that's Kriaz on the Deagle. Walk through the smoke from Detour, not advised. Sure, he didn't have much weaponry of value, but his life in itself holds value enough. This information ECLOT can use against Permitta. 40. Or does activate. Kriaz reveals his location with the spam. Confirmation that the B site is open. 4Z rotates, knowing this, but his steps surely should have been heard by Mast. Mary through the smoke on time and catches Kriaz on a wild spray. I don't know why he was still spamming that smoke. He's so exposed in doing so. And get it early on, just in case they're running up short, but to continue doing that. Now Forzy elects to save his AWP. Again, the funds for ECLOT aren't great. That was an eco, relying on the two saved M4s and the saved AWP. So they'll be able to buy next round regardless. Number 19. Immediate opening. Barbecue. Not off to a good start at ECLOT. Struggling to find their feet. Struggling to find that one singular round to close it out. And disadvantage now. Mid control. In the hands of the T's. The CT's forced to the extremities. Beanox just walks out dry, gives up that man advantage. No trade potential behind that fight. And does fall down for free, but so does MBQQ. He responds in kind, returns the favour, and walks dry in towards B apps. Again, a man disadvantage. But ECLOT once more. This time they have a little bit more information off of MBQQ's push. Tomiko's gotten himself very far in towards this B-bomb site. Walked all the way up short. Caught the timing. Catches both players on towards the site. Detour Other side of the map. Gonna have to save once more. ECLOT are really struggling in these mid rounds once they've got a disadvantage. Permitta, even hunting, trying to remove this rifle from his hands. Be able to clutch onto this one successfully. Spavq not wanting to hunt with the AWP.
Terrorists win.
Doesn't want to give Detour the potential upgrade. And it's going to be a half bite for ECLOT. Permitta slowly getting closer and closer here. That saved AK from Blitz, a scout, MP9 and auto shotgun. Heavy lean over towards this A bomb site. This might be the one. Permitta setting themselves up, all 5 players outside of the A site. 3 towards ramp, 2 towards Palace. It's an A site execute written all over it. Detour in a prime position to mow down a couple, but too much range. Tries to catch. Being knocked with the molly out. Being watched by Mass, but that's where Blitz, with that AK, lines up to a beautiful transfer. Even finds a third headshot on towards Mary. 3 on 2. Man advantage. Make it a 2-man advantage. And there it is. The scout finishes it off for Forzy. Of course, it's going to be the eco around the half buy that closes it out for ECLOT. 13-7 on Mirage on the decider. And after a back and forth series there, that does mean Permitta are eliminated in the group stage, and ECLOT go through to the playoffs, which they're going to be playing later today against GUN5 in the upper bracket quarterfinals. But before that, we've got Enterprise versus ECSTATIC. So don't go anywhere. That'll be coming up right after the break. Welcome back, everybody, to European Pro League Season 18. We just finished the final game of the group stage, which was ECLOT versus Permitta, where ECLOT came out on top. So we're going to continue where we started yesterday with the upper bracket quarterfinals. The last two coming in today. We've got Enterprise versus ECSTATIC for the first one. For everyone here, you can see on your screens Enterprise. Current lineup: Sobol, Demho, Friend, By Me, and Exist. They themselves topped Group D, beating Alliance and Revenant 2-0. Pretty swift. Then on your screens here, you can see ECSTATIC, the Danish team. A lot of Danish names you might have heard, likes of Christo, Nixon, Torsen, Annalele, and Nut have been floating around, and a lot of these sort of tier 2 Danish teams have come together. Quite a young lineup. They themselves came second in Group A, losing only to Verdant 2-1, and then beating Johnny Speeds and Kono. So, moving on to the veto graphic. We'll get that up in a second, so don't you worry. But yeah, this game should be quite an exciting one. Looking at the odds, it's a difficult one to pin the nail on. You've got Enterprise, they themselves, as mentioned, topped the group. And looking at the vetoes, I've just got them messaged over to me. Just looking at my screen. So we've got Enterprise banned Vertigo, ECSTATIC banned Dust 2, and then we've got a pick of Nuke and Inferno from either side. Mirage and Anubis banned living in Ancient Decider. So I'm just looking at the actual pick rates for those maps there. In fact, no, never mind. We're already straight into the game. Never mind, you don't want to hear me waffling about the maps when we can watch the actual Counter-Strike live in action. And it's fast here from Enterprise, straight in towards the top site. Immediate opening from Friend on towards Torsen. Man advantage for that T side as the bomb is planted. ECSTATIC set themselves up for a retake, but they're not wasting any time. Immediate flash in from heaven. Trades back and forth into a 2-on-2. Nixon on such low HP, quickly dispatched by Exist. Leaving Christu. Rotating in through main, isolates Friend into the 1-on-1. Location known of both players. No kit in play. Exist creeping back into that, lands the headshot. Enterprise will be starting off Nuke strong with that pistol around the T-side pistol on their map pick here of Nuke. Now, losing CT pistol round. Not a good start for ECSTATIC on your opponent's map pick. On the most CT-sided map in the pool, we want to get as many CT rounds as possible. Nuke, a map which ECSTATIC haven't really played much at all in the last 3 months. I've only played it twice. Losing it to Verdant, having beaten Project G. Not a common map for them, but that boost, though, certainly will help. A bit of an Astralis stack with the USPs. They find a single kill, they can pick up that AK, send that storming in, go and find a couple more kills. We've managed to find an extra 2. Nixon holding strong, waiting for that elbow swing. But now he's just in the 1 versus 2. Bomb already planted, already half ticked, no kit in his pocket. He's going to resign to save this AK, bolster the funds for that CT side. As mentioned, losing that pistol. The reason why it's not a good start on the CT side of Nuke is because CTs have a really difficult time getting their economy established. Buying is a little bit more costly to them. They also don't get the added sort of benefit of getting extra cash when you plant the bomb, even if you lose. So, saving that AK, alleviate the burden. You can see Nixon with plenty of cash in his bank, full utility bought up, some extra grenades, which they otherwise would not have had. And Christu going for the AWP glass cannon straight away. Got himself up with that sniper rifle. I'm not sure if Enterprise will expect this so soon. In fact, it's Friend with his own AWP on that T side to find the pick, takes down the rival sniper. Opening kill. Makes it 2. Man advantage for Enterprise, creeping down into the secret. The spacing not quite good, but the pre-aim, pre-fire, very strong. Nixon isolates By Me's lurk, 2-on-2. I believe on the kill cam. He's able to spot both players reacting towards Secret. So Enterprise accelerate, they get that bomb planted. A nice off angle from Demo in towards the vent. Can communicate to his teammates, say, look, I can hear them. Goes in towards this flank, spots the back of one and the back of the second. Lines them both up. 2 headshots, simple as you like. Enterprise get a 3rd round on the board. Round number 4, losing that buy round. ECSTATIC going to be going for a semi-buy here. Nixon, thanks to saving that AK previously, have enough cash to buy a hero M4 here. Everyone else on just upgraded pistols. A couple pieces of Kevlar to back them up. Enterprise going for a heavy outside setup, using their rifles at range. Nice off angle from Nixon, but it's not enough for one, and he gets overwhelmed by the quick wrap from Demo. And quickly, these ECSTATIC players are falling.
Terrorists win.
Simple as you like. Barely a fight being put up there by ECSTATIC. See if that can change. And the second buy round. Full util once more. Full weapons, the M4 on Christu. Diagonal smokes thrown outside. The HEs allow and Lele to spot for info. Christo posted in towards the ramp. Going to be a top sight here. ECSTATIC ready for it. They can read this. By the lack of presence outside, behind those smokes, they drop the counter utility and Enterprise are stopped in their tracks. Buyme tries to force his way in. Walk straight into Nut Nut. Reaction from Enterprise here. Go down towards the ramp, try and get towards that lower site. Christo lying in wait with this AWP. It's good for one, quickly traded by Sobol. Man advantage maintained for ECSTATIC. And then some as Torsen and Lele. Trying to kill each, just Sobol. 1 versus 4. Isolates Nixon, and that's when the swing comes out from Lele. A shot is fired off, but it just misses the mark. ECSTATIC get their 1st round on the board. And yeah, that was a pretty simple round for ECSTATIC to win, right? Enterprise, they threw the outside smokes, trying to cause a rotation, trying to block information. But the thing is, in CS2, it's very easy for the CTs now to blow open those smokes, to gain information, to try and seek what's behind those smokes without committing. They can use the HEs, and they did that twice. They dropped the HEs. Saw there was literally nobody outside. It's like, okay, if there's no one outside, they're all inside. It's either ramp or lobby. So they saved their util, used them reactively, ready for that A site hit. Deep flash, and Lele, he just pivoted around. I'm not sure if he was paranoid about the possibility of someone being back red, but I don't think that was a possibility. Opening kill for Enterprise. They try and react to split this A bomb site, but a quick reaction from ECSTATIC themselves to lean towards main. Cut them off at the choke points. And Torsen is successful at finding 2. 3 on 3. Demo lurking. Spotted. Found by Christo. Torsen makes it a triple kill, and he can just tuck. Being on 1 HP, just tuck straight into that corner. Let's Nut Nut take the next contact. Gonna be a 2nd round on the board for ECSTATIC. Enterprise money finally broken. Eco round for them. Couple deagles. PT50. And then we can find the dirty headshots. Oh, there's a couple deagle headshots. Down to a 3-on-3. This is scrappy, messy for ECSTATIC. You expect them to be much tighter, even if this is a map which they really do not play. Letting yourself fall victim. Some deagle angels like that. Very scrappy. Torson looking to try and recover, but it's quickly traded. 1-for-1. Again, this is just deagles, and it's all the way down to a 1 versus 1 Enterprise. Making this round work with nothing. The leg spotted out for Nut exist. Spots him out in kind. Reacts quickly down towards the vent. Straight down towards that B bomb site, knowing that Nut's rotation is far away. And Nut for some reason expected him to go towards that top site. No kit in play either. Exist having picked up this AK. Down to a 1 versus 1. Nut. Makes zero noise after tapping that bomb. As far as Exist is concerned, he could be sticking it. He just tucks against the silo. Instant headshot. Well recovered from Nut. But the fact that this went down. Oh, what a shot from friend. That's unbelievable. Full buy. Back out for both teams. The economy certainly damaged. Not looking healthy and wealthy from ECSTATIC. We're seeing plenty of grenades. 2 kits in play. Not early rotation. Down in towards Secret, but it's being watched by Demo. Head spotted, information exchanged. Enterprise heavy towards outside, and with Christo, a very deep angle towards lobby. ECSTATIC can maintain 3 players towards this top site. Nut holding Secret, and Lele holding main. Enterprise. Rather speculative util. Blocks the information reaction from ECSTATIC. As they lose vision outside, is to try and take lobby. And they isolate by me. Man advantage now for the CTs and lobby control in their hands. With 2 players down lower watching Secret. They're locked in. Enterprise with heaven control setting themselves up to split this top site, but ECSTATIC are happy to play retake from there. Christo caught in a very eager rotation, an unnecessary one with a man advantage. You've got lobby control, you've got lower control, and ramp control, but he gives up ramp. Nixon able to find one flanking outside. A bomb site belongs to Enterprises to come out towards heaven. 2 players in the rafters. The Molotov does eventually finish off the planting Sobel. Demo's going to be playing trigger discipline here. Good for 1. The other players escape. Molotov in towards heaven. 1 versus 1. And Nixon closes it out. ECSTATIC defuse the bomb and tie up the scoreline 4-4. It does get scary. I'm not sure why Christo is aggressing in towards outside there. It's unnecessary. It's so hectic, right? You've clearly identified they've smoked off main. Perhaps heard them rapping outside. You've got lobby control. You can hold ramp. You can hold hell from ramp. Play the man advantage. Just play retake A. But regardless, they win it out. Some good trades, some good utility. The retake setup, strong enough as it is. That's kind of my point. You had the strong retake setup. No need to risk giving them an opening in towards ramp. Speaking of openings, Enterprise going fast in towards ramp. Nut. 2 with the MP9. Christo lies in wait. The 2-man setup. Nut's going to make it a triple. Rotation comes in from Lele to clean it up. ECSTATIC now 5 rounds in a row. Enterprise, this is their map pick. They've only got 4 on this T side. ECSTATIC is starting to look a little bit more comfortable round after round. Yes. That was, I mean, I'm pretty sure that was a force buy. There's rifles in play there. Tech 9's SMGs, and we're going to be seeing the half come out. Maybe buy for Enterprise. Late K's on existing behind me. Tech 9's in a deagle. We already saw Friend do a lot of damage with that deagle. Outside control for Enterprise again with these diagonal smokes. And Lele overextends, overwhelmed by a simple Tech 9. As the smokes fade, caught in the open and disadvantage. I love this from Enterprise. With no utility, they can go for the boost clears. Down on lower. Friend still trying to hold down these secret rotations. I don't think he was spotted, I'm not sure. Dirty off angle from Nut. Spotted. Lines them up, but can't quite finish the job. Christo does so for him. Bomb planted down on that lower site. Torson's rotation down the vent. 3 on 3. Make it a 3 on 2 as Exist finds Nixon. Difficult situation for ECSTATIC. Again, this was a half buy. It wasn't even a full buy. This was 2 AKs, a Tech 9, and a deagle. Another deagle headshot from Friend. He's so strong with that weapon. Even picks up the AK. Enterprise came into this round with 2 rifles and they come out of it with a round win and an extra rifle to add to their arsenal. Have a buy round, round number 11. 2 rounds left in the half. ECSTATIC, their bank account starting to show signs of poverty. MP9 and a FAMAS. And again, Enterprise are continuing this slow creep, this slow crawl outside. I say slow, as soon as I mention that word, they pick up the pace. They pop in front of the smokes. They get down with 3 players, but that should be heard. Multiple steps heard. And Lele in towards garage can confirm the presence of more than 1 player. So the rotation comes down, they block them out. The smoke. Baited a lot of utility out of ECSTATIC and caused some rotations too. Flash comes in, they clear out and Lele. That garage having a difficult game here. Not much reaction. Try and take lobby control, but the FAMAS can't quite land the shots. The spray. Weapon slightly weaker. Nixon holding down the main approach from Squeaky. Good for 1. Quickly traded. Christo the same. Flank comes in from Torsen now on a 1 versus 3. It'll be a 1 versus 4 clutch if he wins it, but he's only got an MP9. Money not great, being hunted down, damaged by Buy Me. HE be enough to finish him off. It's gonna be a 6th for Enterprise. Very quickly extinguish the flames of ECSTATIC. They ran out of charge towards the end of this half, and they're down to just pistols. Say just pistols. They are squeezing out a couple of upgraded weapons, MP9 and a M4, but it's 2 Deagles and a 5.7 for the CT side. It does appear we had a couple players disconnect from the server. No damage done to either side. I believe that does mean we'll get a round reset. Hopefully we'll get that resolved as soon as possible. Enterprise. Certainly a comfortable team on Nuke. It's by far their favoured map. It's a 51% first pick rate. That means over 50% of the time they pick it first in best of 3s. 63% win rate. Played 27 times. It's by far their home map. Very favoured. Same can't be said for ECSTATIC. We only played it twice in the last 3 months. Their least played map, except their permaban. Up next.
Counter-terrorists win.
Up next would be Inferno. ECSTATIC's map pick, which they've got a 5 map win streak on. So Enterprise, they themselves aren't too shabby at that map with a 69% win rate, just below the 71% win rate of ECSTATIC. So it is going to be an uphill battle for the Danish side in this series. With even then, Ancient, a common ground. Again, another successful map for Enterprise here. But with the fight that ECSTATIC are putting up here on Nuke, looking relatively strong, at least during that 5-round stretch. You know, it's a decent sign that they can at least go toe-to-toe with the Enterprise side. And there we go. We've had the round reset. Again, for those of you who missed it, 2 players did disconnect from the server before any damage was done on round number 12. And the standard ruling normally is if there's any technical issues that happen before any damage is done, you can restart the round. Whilst you're waiting, check out Key Drop and use promo code EPL. Back into the game. We'll see if ECSTATIC can try and tie the scoreline up. Keep this as competitive as possible. Keep testing Enterprise here. A series they'd certainly otherwise be favourites in. Already, I've been killed. On towards Nixon, walking down in towards Secret. And Lele hard cleared. He's really struggling this game. Going down for free outside so much, being bullied by Enterprise. Two-man disadvantage. The rotations have come in for ECSTATIC down the vent, but all three of them are stuck in this tight space. And they've just been exterminated. It's going to be a 7th for Enterprise. Very strong T-side there on Nuke. Again, most CT-sided map in the pool. And Lele at the bottom of the scoreboard. Well, bottom of the kill, not necessarily bottom of the scoreboard for the Danish side. Playing that outside position, it's such a high contact point. And Enterprise were just using that part of the map round after round after round and constantly getting a kill on him. Swapping over onto the second pistol round, we've got Enterprise. 2 Julies dropped over, Demo and Buy Me. This buying a flashbang with his remaining cash. Yeah, P215 a flash. Dropped over to Torsen. Smoke deployed. Top of main. Try and block vision. Deep flash is going to allow them to creep in towards this smoke. They're spotted by Sobel and Lele Christou going to find a kill each, and that's the A site open for business. The other 3 Enterprise players nowhere to be seen. They try and run to the scene of the crime. They get caught in transition. ECSTATIC hunting them down. A beautiful, clean pistol round win for the Danish side. And a good platform to work with now with that economic advantage over Enterprise. Just like all that, and Lele. He's got himself up to 7 kills. Another double kill there. Full USPs for Enterprise. ECSTATIC likely to tie up the scoreline here. Okay, full stack. 2 towards ramp 3 on the lower site. This could be a bait. I don't hate it. Your friend tucked behind the box, ready with a Zeus. Baits them down in towards that lower site if they do come in, where they're stacked, hiding. It's dark towards default, towards toxic. It's an all-in play, but you kind of have to go for these on the pistol round. Oh, well, when you're eco, and you've got full USPs. The more you spread yourself out and consider all the possibilities, the more you spread yourself thin, the less your chances of winning the round are. And the USPs, you just have to say, look, if you do anything, you win the round, except this one thing. If you go towards ramp, we have a chance. But ECSTATIC clear out that top site. The bomb is planted and Lele hunting some eco kills. Friend's still tucked, ready for the Zeus. He's hungry for it. And he's going to find it. Cheeky little zap, but that's going to be the only kill. Prize find. ECSTATIC have tied us up 7-7. And a couple clean rounds at that, building the bank. Enterprise. Full buy. First rifle round. Fist going down to an MP9 to Ford 4 utility. I would like him, he's got $350. I'd like him to drop over another flashbang if he could. If he's not already. Drop that over to one of his outside players and they'd have a few more pieces of utility. Standard default 1, 2, 3 smokes. For ECSTATIC, they creep behind them silently. Unbeknownst to Enterprise. Don't have the HEs to blow open these smokes. Utility to try and stop this shift. This creep. With it being a possibility, Enterprise aren't reacting on it. They're maintaining a hold towards this upper site, a crossfire towards ramp. That means this lower site is free for the taking. Static can do a simple B site execute. Smoke. One side of the ramp, Molotov the other side. Lock out any rotations, hold down the ramp. 5 on 5 as the bomb is planted. Enterprise, I wouldn't be surprised if they go for a save here. Especially with the exist falling, that's the MP9 going down. Save these rifles. The retaker's not on, you don't have a kit, you don't have the utility, you don't have even the information or the positioning to go for this lower site. Christo's not even going to let them save. They're being hunted down, Din's away. Good decision from ECSTATIC. I'm surprised only able to clutch onto these 2 M4s. Half buy comes out for Enterprise. Couple MP9s brought up around these M4s. Single deagle on friend again. We've seen him hit some lightning shots multiple times this game. Outside control heavily in the hands of Static, but Sobel want to find the frag. Catches Torsen. Trying to sneak in towards main. Reaction from Enterprise. They're losing outside. Take lobby. Successful. Catches Nixon in transition between 2 angles. A 1. But a 2-man advantage. And that rifle's been retrieved on top of it. Not falling back. Pick up that bomb. Demo spots out the other 2 players. A lot of information in the hands of Enterprise. There are only 30 seconds left for ECSTATIC to make a move. And Lele gonna find a kill towards Heaven, and then now they accelerate down towards Secret. There's already 2 players on this lower site lying in wait. Molotov in towards the vent to prevent any more players rotating down. All 3 players now coming out of the door. It's a good trade. 2 for 2. That's up nut for the clutch. Can't get off the bomb in time as exist rotation is a little bit too quick. But considering the situation for ECSTATIC, considering that was a 5 on 3, they made some good decisions to try and recover it. Slowed things down, isolated an outside fight, punished a player for overextending, then they just grouped up all 3 players, traded out, guns out on that lower site. They don't walk into the crossfire with grenades in hand. They didn't hesitate to allow time for the CTs to rotate in. They said, look, all 3 of us out double door now. Traded out on that crossfire. But Enterprise, thanks to those 2 opening kills in the first place. Why they don't need to throw raids around, because as long as they trade out, all things are good. Demo. Skipping the ramp, spotted. Taken down by Nut, but Sobel was there to trade. 2-man ramp set up, and Sobel made it worth its weight. 2 kills. Friend gonna find another. Static slowly being picked apart here. And the 2 on 4. Bomb not in their control. There's even a flank being activated by Biomeat. Got himself all the way to T4, and he's only 4. Well, he's only got 4 kills. He's triple negative. Not anymore with that kill towards Lele. Make it a double. to them on the flank. 5 rounds in on this second half. It's going to be Enterprise taking that lead back. 9-8. Slightly stretch that lead too, with ECSTATIC working with simply pistols. Outside smoke's thrown once again. Waiting for the HEs to blow them apart. Not wanting to get caught crossing. Sobol got himself down towards lower. Shifted down the vent. A well-timed smoke. I don't think that's going to stop ECSTATIC. They use it as cover to jump across, jump through. Identify that the players down towards single. There's already been a fast rotation from 2 players lying in wait. They might be able to get this bomb down. They are just about. ECSTATIC not a single kill, but a bomb plant gives them that extra cash that they desire. An extra $600 per player, although the investments they bought up in this round I'm pretty sure were a little bit more expensive than that. Tech 9s, Deagles. At the end of the day, that bomb plant has pretty much only covered the cost of the investment for that round itself. 10-8, Enterprise on double digits, 3 rounds away from taking their map pick. ECSTATIC, now the full investment. Christo, even with the AWP. Choosing to go for that weapon on the T side of Nuke. Needs to have a plan. Dawson, the opening on towards Demo. It's an aggressive outside setup for Enterprise. And it's getting scrappy. Trading 2 for 2 into the 3-on-3. ECSTATIC aren't going to be too displeased with that round. Or at least that opening. Enterprise now with less players have to cover the same amount of ground against an even amount of Ts. Another trade puts it down into a 2-on-2, weakening this defense ever further. And a missed shot from Christo. HE not going to finish him off. And Nixon caught jumping the scroll wheel jump bug, and he still gets the headshot mid-air. With wings on his back, you can see him just laughing there, not even touching his mouse anymore. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're not going to be happy. You exist on the receiving end of that kill. ECSTATIC in the mid rounds, the messier it gets, the better it is. They're not the favourite team for this map. And the messier rounds are, the more that plays into the hands of the team who are less comfortable. Because they will bring you down to their level. Enterprise choosing not to go quite so aggressive as they did in the previous round towards outside. But ECSTATIC coming out on top of that previous engagement means that, well, now they're confident enough to be a little more aggressive outside themselves. Not quite so methodical in their clearing of outside, knowing it's not likely that Enterprise is going to fight for it so aggressively again. They take secret control very early. Say secret control, just the top. Still being watched by friend. Exist. Wide swing from Zywoo does find Christo. Rival AWPer removed. Sobol now tagged as well. That's information passed across. He's going to blow open that smoke at the perfect timing. Catches the information, but can't quite land the shots. And Lele's the one to get the headshot. And now ECSTATIC collapse in onto this A bomb site. Bimey does his best to pivot around behind the silos. Good for 2 before being traded. But has he bought enough time for Friend to rotate in? The answer is no. Friend now with this AWP in the 1 versus 2. He revealed his location earlier. coming up from Secret. Throws the flash. Gonna make Anlele and Nut think that he's moving towards Heaven. But Anlele's had a smart rotation here. Clearing out Heaven, it means Nut now only has to worry about his flank with the time ticked so far down. Friend doesn't have a kit. He's got to get out of there. Gets a kill for his troubles. ECSTATIC have tied us up 10-10. Starting to look like they're dictating the pace of this T side. After those couple round wins. Enterprise empty their coffers. Get this buy out. This down to an MP9. Friend with that AWP. Tries to get some information outside, but it's the 1-2-3 smokes once more. So ECSTATIC as Anlele takes control. Anlele down on lower. Good for one. Quickly traded by Sobel. Two-man setup. This information traded across. Means 3 players at most holding this top site. Making it relatively vulnerable, but ECSTATIC not in the position to react instantly off that information. So they choose to freeze. Choose to let the round breathe, let it reset. But in the meantime, Torsen has fallen to Sobel. Another pick. I believe that one was down the vent. ECSTATIC try and pick up the pace now in towards this top site, but they're being picked apart by Enterprise. Nut has somehow died. Leaving Christo in a 1 versus 3. With this AWP. He's managed to get down to the lower site, gets that bomb planted, but the steps charging down towards double. It's enough to get him off the plant. And that's all as Enterprise get their 11th. That was a bit of a swing round. The money not so good for Enterprise after losing that one. They're forcing up here. Full investment. Mac 10, 2-9, Deal, Galil. Weak utility. They throw the 1-2-3 smokes, which they've been conditioning. Throwing every single round so far. Missed lurk smoke towards Squeaky too. Setting themselves up for a ramp pop. Trying to deny the rotations towards Secret and towards Vent. Whilst they try and take ramp, but Friend lies in wait. 2 players holding that ramp. Good for 1. Demo then activates from the back box. Good for 2. Man advantage secured now for Enterprise. ECSTATIC charge on down towards that lower side, trying to get this bomb planted. They need it for their funds. Christo uses it as an opportunity to isolate a fight, and it's successful. By space of Torsen with this picked up AWP to creep in towards control. Christo now going to stick that bomb, plant it towards single door. Shadow spotted, leaving Exist in a 1 versus 2. Such a difficult angle. As soon as you take contact, Torsen can swing. That's exactly what happens. Perfect crossfire established. Bait and switch. ECSTATIC ties up 11-11 after a force buy on just pistols, and that's why that round works. Even with 2 players on ramp, because they've thrown the vent smoke, because they've thrown outside smokes. Those are the only 2 other access points towards that B site. It slows down those rotations. And they trade out on the players trying to hold ramp, who aren't playing to drop, who aren't playing to buy time. Meaning they can trade them out very quickly. Yes, they come out for worse in terms of the player numbers, because they've killed them so quick because they chose to fight. Means there isn't time bought for those rotations to come down. The site is theirs, and really well played in the 2-on-3 to isolate those players one at a time. Enterprise not going to be happy with losing that 3-on-2. Not at all. You can see their response here is to force buy up themselves. A similar investment. 357s, MP9, but an AWP on friend. Again, want to see if he can set that sniper rifle up for success. It looks to be fast towards ramp here. They're throwing outside smoke, some utility towards the vent to try and stop a rotate, and they storm down. Friend does find Torson's head. Quick rotation. Sobel with the 5-7 looks to get in front of the mollies. Can try and isolate one and is successful. Quickly traded. Nut. Let's find another kill in the process. 1-man advantage for ECSTATIC. Friend and Exist are in no position to rotate down or attempt this retake. It's going to be ECSTATIC getting themselves up onto map point. Unless Exist can find something here. Smoke down towards those double doors. Gonna delay things. There's no kit in play. Yeah, they're gonna call it off. Rather than throwing away these weapons to try and deny ECSTATIC map point, they say, look, chances are better if we have this AWP, have this MP9 and these grenades next round. An attempt to take us to overtime. Ten's even playing for exits here. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Dangerous, especially if a player came up the vent. Could have thrown it all away and lost that AWP. But no. Final round of regulation. Still in his hands. Sniper rifle. The extra round loss bonus. And 2 players saving, they can drop over some more MP9s. Slightly better weapons than the 5.7s. That's 2 rounds in a row now that ECSTATIC have tried to abuse ramp and done so successfully. This time they think better of it, knowing they're likely up against a weaker buy. They can try and exploit that with time. With the lack of utility over on the Enterprise side, they can't delay. I can't force ECSTATIC to let that clock go down. Meaning ECSTATIC themselves can wait. They'll wait for this utility to fade and they'll still have time to hit the sites. To execute their game plan as they search for information. For space, for ground outside. Sobel. Back turn, focusing on top main. Caught by Anlele's creep through the smoke. Man advantage. Mixon. Ooh, fluffy spray exists on the MP9. Takes him. Traded by the HE. Still holding for this lobby aggression. Are ECSTATIC very diligent with this man advantage. Not wanting to throw it away. Not wanting to get caught off guard by the Enterprise reaction. In the meantime, Anlele have got himself down towards the vent. Can cut off the lower rotations. The rest of the players can group up with Christo over towards Secret. They can try and hit this lower site. The thing is, Demo is already down here, and all these steps are going to be heard, and there's 15 seconds left. Good for one. Traded quickly at 10 seconds. They've got to try and get this bomb down, but the trading, the spacing is just not there. 6, 5, 4. Back of the bomb site. Bomb not in his control. Enterprise can just stay alive. And we are going to be going to overtime there. ECSTATIC just waiting a little bit too long to try and hit that site. They had to pick up the pace and they walked down onto a lower site. The poor spacing, especially with the fact that it's Christo going in second behind the rifler. The AWP can't really trade. He had left side ramp pinned, and you've got your other rifler going towards single. It doesn't work out right there. There's not enough trading mathematically. It simply doesn't work out when you're going down towards that lower site. But yeah, ECSTATIC, they're starting to look comfortable, especially in these later rounds, despite the fumble on that last one. But going into overtime, on that CT side, we won't have any economic issues for Enterprise, right? We'll see them with a full arsenal. We'll see them with the weapons, the utility, the rifles. They won't be able to be so easily exploited due to their weaponry, what options they have available to them by ECSTATIC, and the same can be said for ECSTATIC themselves. they can be working with full utility, full weapons. Although we have seen them, even with poor weapons, still manage to find rounds out of nowhere. So it'll be quite exciting to see who's going to take this one. Again, this is Enterprise's map pick, Nuke. It's by far their best map. It's also a map which ECSTATIC don't play. They've only played it twice in the last 3 months. The only map they've played less than that is their Permaban, which has not played once. So it leaves the question as to, have ECSTATIC been working on Nuke during the downtime? Is this a sleeper pick for them? Or are they just super prepared? Because this is a very close game. I mean, it's the closest you want. It's gone to overtime. 12-12. And hopefully we're going to get that issue resolved as possible, as we have gone to a technical pause. Is it right if I throw to a break and we'll be right back? No, okay, I think we might be going live soon. Hopefully it will get resolved soon. But yeah, just for context as to what's at play, what's at stake for this game here. This is an upper bracket quarterfinal game. The winner will go through to the semi-finals. The loser will go down to the lower bracket, where the winner and loser will face the winner of loser of the game coming up next, which will be GUN5 versus... Sorry? Commercial break? Okay, yeah, we're going to go to a commercial break, so don't go anywhere. Okay, apparently not. We're still in this one. Let me just have a look, see. We're just looking at the stats right now on HLTV so far for this game. At least this map. We've had 24 rounds of play. So far, the openings are actually relatively evenly split between either side. Not heavily involved. In fact, and Lele involved in the majority of them. Currently 5-3, which makes a lot of sense being that outside player, right? On that CT side, he was actually getting abused by Enterprise. They were constantly working with those outside smokes, and he really struggled to shut them down, right? He wasn't contesting them. When he did, they'd be a little bit too aggressive. It would be a heavy outside setup, and it would just be traded out. But he's playing very passive angles, back of Garage, back of Ice Cube and Credit, and giving them so much room to work with outside. And he was actually getting abused there, and it makes sense as to why he's involved in a lot of these opening duels. But he is actually positive 5-3 in opening duels. Which again, if you think about the T side, he's also that outside player. He's the one getting himself first down in towards Secret, getting those picks down towards that lower site. Yeah, so it's impressive the turnaround that he's specifically had. Yeah, he's 16-16 right now. Beforehand, he was 5-10, I believe, at the half. That's a strong recovery from him, and we are back into the game. Technical issues resolved. Full buy from either side over time. Economy, no concern to either side now. Grenades being thrown left, right, and centre, but it's Nixon to find the opening kill. Torsen finds another onto Sobel. Quick split on towards this A site. Torsen loving to abuse this main position, constantly trying to drop down off the top of the silo. Puts Enterprise, especially Exist, in a very uncomfortable position. Tries to escape this top site, shifting down the vent, but Static can figure that one out. And Christo, perfect post. Outside the squeaky, holding the heaven rotation. Demo and Exist 2 versus 5. Now I believe we're playing MR16K. Means every player starts with $16,000 in overtime. Which means you can buy every single round, so there's literally no need to save. If Exist save this, there's no point. There's no reason not to go for this. He's creeping his way in towards main. ECSTATIC aren't giving him any way in. He's going to find a double kill. Had his stats quickly traded. Odds certainly against him, but again, it's about the fact that there's no reason he gains absolutely nothing by saving in MR16K. Unless he wants to pick up maybe an AK, he can make the argument, oh, better rifle. But compared to actually giving that clutch an attempt, yes, it's a 1 versus 5, but... And yes, ECSTATIC, they themselves have no reason not to... If they wanted, all die to the bomb. There's no reason for them to try and exit early. To save their own weapons. ECSTATIC with a 1-round lead. Heavy presence outside. Enterprise playing aggressive. This time they succeed in finding the opening. Untraded. Thanks to a forward smoke. They're still stuck here, pinned behind back red. His exist. Demo's gotten out of there. He's escaped, and he's going to reassert himself back up in towards secret. Exist still fighting. Still finds another kill. Dawson unsuccessful, but Nixon isolates the lone A anchor. Christo eventually dispatches of Exist, flushes him out, and punishes him. It's now into a 3-on-3 Enterprise. They just couldn't successfully disengage from that opening engagement towards outside. They were stuck, pinned, and ECSTATIC could hold them there. And found the equalizing frags. A reset. Both sides. ECSTATIC fall back, nut with the bomb, grouping up with Nixon in towards lobby, going for the trade, but by me in a perfect spot towards the empty vent. Isolates the first. Put some utility. This whole time Demo has the vent, so that's not an option for Nut. Gonna creep around this smoke, look to isolate this fight instead. Has the information, he knows the by me is still stuck here. Goes for a bit of a spam. Nut trades on towards the vent, but eventually gets overwhelmed on towards the site. Pinned in. Enterprise do convert. Getting the 2 opening kills. Despite it going back into a 3-on-3. Last round of the first half of overtime, currently 1-1. Again, these outside smokes deployed. ECSTATIC look to try and abuse this top side, try and capture time and catch them off guard, but it's not going to be. Enterprise hold strong. Find another opening 2 frags as ECSTATIC gives them their way. No, answers back with a HE. Exist pinned in towards this left wall. Picked off by Christo. Before Exist can escape. 3-on-3. Again, equalized. Answered back. A response from ECSTATIC. In these mid-rounds, they've looked very calm, very composed, very collected. Currently just sat waiting for Enterprise to make the next move. By me. Pushed very deep outside here. In case they decide to fall all the way back. They're going to be grouping up in towards lobby. That flashbang. Thrown from the heavens. It's blind and they can hear this utility being thrown from heaven. Christo with it pinned, but by me spots the shoulder, spams the vent and lines them both up. Leaving Torsten in a 1 versus 3, and Friend's going to find him. By me. The perfect timing. Even with it being pinned by Christo. It's going to be a 2-1 half. Look at this. He spots literally the barrel and starts spamming. And finds 2. That whole time Christo's job was to have that pinned, and he did. But the vent's so thin, so easy to spam. Gives Enterprise a 1-round lead as we enter the second half of the first overtime. Getting MR 16k. On investments every round. Swapped over ECSTATIC back on that CT side. Where Enterprise managed to abuse them towards the outside multiple times. Oh. Cristo tanking a little bit of damage there. Opening kill. By me onto Torsen. In towards main. Through that door and ever-present duel that was happening constantly in the first half. Nixon responds. Wall of smokes deployed outside to allow Exist to get himself in towards secret. Gains control. Doesn't make any steps. Doesn't alert. Not to his presence. And Lele is already down. Nixon and Sobel have traded. Nut finally activates. Catches Exist trying to creep in towards the garage. Cristo now dropped on towards this lower site, seeks for information, a safe haven, spots the shoulder of Demo. Removes it from his arm. Leaving Friend in a 1 versus 3 with 20 seconds left. He has the bomb, can creep down towards this lower site, but... And Lele, been down here this entire time, not involved in any of the action. And with Nut being spotted outside, surely they can piece the puzzle together to know that where Anlele plays, and he charges straight at Friend, denies the bomb plant. He gets a 14th for ECSTATIC, tying us up once more. We're going to go all the rounds again. First to 16 wins the map. Or we tie up at 15-15 and go overtime all over again. And outside smokes for Enterprise. It's time. And Lele wants to throw a little bit of spam down. Does some good damage, some good flashes, but Anlele fully blinded. Can't quite land the kill. Sobel to find it. Cristo, one in response, down towards the lower site. Enterprise now heavily with outside control. 4-on-4. Reaction from ECSTATIC here. Normally would be to try and take lobbies. You're very vulnerable to this A-site split. And Friend punishes the reaction from Cristo. Exist finds the head of Nut through the smoke, through the catwalk. Excuse me. Blimey, could have just spotted Nixon's legs there. I don't think he did. Both these two ECSTATIC players playing for lobby control. Missed flashbang to try and get them in towards heaven. They do split the site successfully, clearing out all the angles. Friend can plant safely. Again, overtime. No reason for ECSTATIC not to go for this, but they walk backwards and towards the crosshair. It's going to be Enterprise to get themselves onto the map point. Nixon, aggressive, in towards the hut, looking for the opening duel. Dinks, Enterprise have already found a 2-man advantage on towards ECSTATIC. ECSTATIC have got to try and battle back here. With 3-on-5. A 2-man disadvantage. With 1 minute and 30 on the clock, Enterprise can just sit back and relax right now. HE is going to finish off by me, so they found 1 kill. ECSTATIC bolstering this top site. What's the rafters, top hut. Holding main. Bit of a gamble stack. Enterprise, having lost outside control, look to creep back in and regain it, knowing it's likely ECSTATIC have fallen away. Means they can set themselves up for a potential A site split. They're walking towards main where Lele lies in wait. Good for 1. Quickly traded. Back and forth down into the 1-on-1. Bomb dropped. 30 seconds. Friend. Process of elimination. They should realize that he was holding in towards lobby this whole time. Scope, I think, might have been heard by Nut. He himself is just going to walk. In towards Squeaky and Friend. Not going to spot it. Nut. Going to get the kill. We're going overtime once more. The 3-on-5 victory for ECSTATIC as they bolster. They stack this top site. Enterprise aren't the ones to trade out. Evenly matched affair. And again, this is map 1 of this series. This is Enterprise pick. Enterprise certainly the favoured in this matchup due to the veto. ECSTATIC is showing very strong form. I mean, it does make sense when you look at their recent match history. They've won the last 5 best-of-3s they've played. A heavy win streak. Great form right now. And that's showing here on one of their weaker maps of Nuke. Another opening from Christo. Enterprise likely going to start getting frustrated here with not being able to close out this map. Answered back by Exist onto Dawson. These fights, these engagements are starting to get scrappier. Less clean, more one-on-one engagements. By me. Another one through the smoke on towards Nixon and Lele. 1 bullet to the head of Exist. Did he have 1 bullet left there? I want to see that one on the replay because I thought he had 1 bullet left for a second there. Sobel punishes Nut's aggression. ECSTATIC not being very static on their setup. Being caught in transition. Enterprise piece the puzzle together. You know that Christo and Lele were both spotted towards ramp and the lower bomb site. A site clear. Get this bomb planted. Christo caught from the empty vent. And Lele's retake. Not prevail. Enterprise take that lead once more. And Lele starting to get a little bit more confident, a little bit more aggressive towards outside. He was very shy in the first half. Finds an opening kill on towards Exist. The heavy hitter for Enterprise. And when Lele tucks himself in towards main, ready. This lurk through. Plays the trigger discipline, still guarantees the frag. Maintains that man advantage. After Nut fell. And Nixon reaction to pushing towards lobby. Unnecessary. From a 1-man advantage to a 1-man disadvantage now. Those 2 kills swing Enterprise's way. Now Christo's got a search, but Enterprise, they're frozen. They know that ECSTATIC have started to get a bit more antsy. A bit more impatient. Oh, friend flicks. It doesn't click. So puts it back into a 2-on-2. And that's the bomb spotted outside. Molotov in towards main. The right time as Torsen now comes into flank secret. Shadow spotted. Disengages. ECSTATIC, again, another disadvantage situation. Another 2-on-3. Where they come out on top in the mid-rounds. Enterprise getting more and more frustrated by the minute here. Christo this time, the one looking for the opening spots. Player outside, that's information that can be passed across. Nut spams a full clip in towards this smoke. But that's when Enterprise pounce, ready for the reload. They react. Rampage down a ramp. They turn back. Disengage, knowing that they've caused ECSTATIC to be a bit more honest with their rotation. 2 players down on this lower site, both focus on towards ramp. Fortunately, they have the information that Secret is not a threat, but Nixon, there's a vulnerability on towards this top site, isolated by the utility. They pick them apart. Christo drops down towards the site, good for 1 before being traded. Now it's just Torsen and Nut, the 2 players who are down on that lower site. Rotate up. 2-on-4, they shift up towards Heaven, but Exist is on a great spot right now to catch off this rotation. Toss them both. Underneath. Finds one. Quickly traded despite being on the ladder, and the Molotov is going to force Torsen out. Enterprise are going to get a 2-1/2 on their T side here. Fragging for Enterprise. Very even with the exception of Exist up on the 30 bomb. 3 players on 23 kills. Them on 22. Similarly even on ECSTATIC with the exception of Nixon down on 19. A lot of utility deployed outside by Enterprise, trying to deter any outside aggression. Forces ECSTATIC to be a bit more honest in how they clear. And Lele, the one to walk in towards main, catches Sobel with a piece of utility in hand. Opening kill for ECSTATIC, man advantage, 5v4. Christo throwing some supportive utility, allows Anlele to get into a more forward position. Searching for the AWP kill, but he's received instead. His friend lied in wait, or lay in wait towards Heaven. Back into a 4-on-4, but this still favours the T's. TTs have to spread their defence across the same amount of ground. T's can pick and choose where they go. And for ramp it is. Friend with that walk. Picks off 1. Early information. The rotation can come in from Demo. Lele's flank ready to activate, but Demo still checking for it. And Friend going to make it a triple kill. Enterprise again once more up onto map point. But this time, ECSTATIC are 2 behind. Going to be have to clean 2 in a row for the Danish side. And that's, again, not to take them out. That's to take us to yet another overtime. Utility deployed, anti-rush HEs. Noble getting close, catches Anlele off guard, but Nixon does the same in towards Squeaky. Constantly bullying, pressuring this part of the map. Not going to find an opening of 2. Man advantage. Make it a 2-man advantage as now the top site cracked wide open. So with Heaven pinned. Information now on the last player. Friend warping towards outside. Bomb can be planted safely. Friend comes in towards Heaven. Still in hand, Molly. Towards default, smoke towards Heaven to give him some cover. Drops on towards the site, takes a lot of damage but doesn't clear. Blue box. Static. Granted the openings to take that A site for free. Back down to 1 round. Make sure to check out key drop and use promo code EPL. Back into the action. Another opening by me. Through the smoke on towards Anlele. One-man advantage for Enterprise. They need to try and close out this map. Back spotted for demo, but quickly traded. Still, man advantage maintained. It could have very easily been given up there. Christo waits for that main smoke to fade. By me. Catches Nixon creeping up in towards the heavens. Reaction from Nut. Spray it down and now it's Christo. 1 versus 3 to try and keep ECSTATIC's hope of stealing this map alive. Location known. He's not been quiet about it. Bomb picked up. 14 seconds. He's got to charge in towards this top site. Utility bearing down upon him. Utility deployed and that will be all. As Enterprise finally... they take their map pick, 19-17, double overtime here on Nuke. A hard-fought game, and we'll be going to the second map soon, which, correct me if I'm wrong, let me just double-check. That should be Inferno coming up next. Yeah, it will be Inferno, which is ECSTATIC's pick, so anyone's game at this point. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to European Pro League Season 18. We're in the middle of Enterprise versus ECSTATIC in the upper bracket quarterfinals of the playoffs. Enterprise just about managed to close out their map pick of Nuke 19-17 in double overtime. We're moving over to Inferno, which is ECSTATIC's map pick. But the thing is, this is a very even map. ECSTATIC have a 5-map win streak on it, yes, but Enterprise only recently had an 8-map win streak, which was broken 3 games ago. So certainly a comfortable map for either side. Kicking off the pistol round, ECSTATIC starting on that T side, have crept their way up Banana. Counter smoke deployed by Enterprise, blocking this site, but the util comes raining on in. Exist through the smoke. In fact, it's Baimi who's going to get a triple kill before going down. In fact, no, Baimi's still alive. It's Sobel to fall. Leaving Lele in a 1 versus 4. He's crept his way through the CT smoking towards Coffins. Location now revealed as he takes down friend. Bomb not under his control. Dropped in towards pool. I'll try and recover it. Enterprise know this. Have it locked down and a simple swing from Exist straight to the dome. Grants Enterprise the first round, here on Inferno. It's a good start for them. And again, looking at the results for ECSTATIC, this is not their best map. Yes, they have a 5-map win streak on it, but every single game they've played in the last 3 months has gone at least to double digits either side. Every win, every loss, it's at least been 13-10. Every single game has been within 3 rounds for ECSTATIC here on Inferno. Enterprise themselves, they're not weak on this map at all. They're strong. They like this map. They're comfortable with it. Having just about squeezed out their own map pick, they're looking to take their opponents. Friend with the MP9. Farming some ecoing T players. No bomb plant means no force bite. Just Glocks on the second round. This MP9 can wreak havoc. Can find 3 kills before being shut down by Torsen. He's getting hungry. Lines 1 does go down. That's going to be costly. Nice by me. Can run in and pick up this M4, but Anlele just chucked it out the map. Well, it has been spotted, Demo, and he's jumped over and retrieved it. Long arms. Picks it up. So they only lose the 2 MP9s as they're able to save the M4s. Third round, and we see rifles coming out for ECSTATIC. 4 AKs, 1 Galil. Those MP9 kills for friend. Give him the cash. Be able to get out the sniper rifle. A smoke. Towards the top of middle, blocks his vision. But he's boosted over the top of that. Immediate. That was so quick, an instant reaction. As soon as he spots that smoke coming out to block his peek from top and mid. Teammate runs on in, jumps on top of his head, and they find the opening pick on towards Torsen. And we've got 1 minute 25 on the clock. ECSTATIC have got a man disadvantage, and they've burned almost all their utility. Only 2 flashes left. Smoke and Molotov thrown from Christo to try and take mid control. Exist. Overzealous. Spamming through that smoke. Sobel traded, getting aggressive in towards Apps. 3 on 3. Friend tucked in towards the balcony. He's making this AWP worth its weight. He finds 2, shuts them down, pushing towards short, and that's where Demo reacts. Clean round for Enterprise. Does get a little bit sketchy there, just for a moment. Friend had everything under control with the opening pick. Triple kill in total, puts him up to 7 kills already. Round number 4. ECSTATIC with that extra loss bonus built up. 4-round loss bonus. They can afford to get some extra Tech 9s, some pistols. But they walk straight into Friend's AWP. Picks off 1 towards the very bottom of middle. Man advantage already. Yes, ECSTATIC now have banana control. And Apps, but Enterprise have the information. They also have the man advantage. This setup is very passive here from By Me. Tucked in towards dark. These pistols, if they wanted, they could creep all the way in. Fortunately, the timing prevails for Enterprise as Sobel rotates back in over. But here comes the pop, the smoke. Blinds his vision. By Me still just tucking on this site. It's a bit of a strange play here as he's going to get overwhelmed. I don't get what the thought process is behind that. You've now just gone down. You've given them so much room to work with, so much freedom, which otherwise they would have to earn. And now you've picked up the rifle. They can then play reactive. And Nixon with the Deagle finds 3 dirty headshots, leaving Demo 1 versus 4. I can't help but feel that's a huge misplay from By Me. I have no idea why he's sat tucked so far, given ECSTATIC so much room to work with. Demo should be running to save it. This is an eco round. There's no economic damage he can do to them, which will be of consequence next round. Enterprise should be trying to keep their money, but no. All the rifles get hunted out. And there's compromises now. Exist doesn't have the money. Demo doesn't have the money. Neither does Sobel. But Enterprise choose to go for the Force Spike, despite not saving any weapons. They're able to forward that orb on towards Friend. See if you can use that weapon to get an opening. Already found a lot of impact with it so early on in this map. ECSTATIC choosing to go for a contact play in towards middle here. Enterprise stacked up, flash spotted, swing comes out from By Me and is good for 1. They can reset, tucking towards this site, the location known. Christo pins down the reaction. ECSTATIC creep their way on towards this bomb site, isolating one fight after another. The 2 upgraded weapons, Friend's Orb and By Me locked out of this A bomb site and forced to save. It's going to be a save for Enterprise. Their bank accounts not looking great. ECSTATIC themselves not hunting too heavily. Try and keep their funds intact, saving these 4 rifles. Minimise the amount of reinvestments that have to come out on round number 6. Build some bank, build some savings when times get tough. Or should times get tough. That means Exist By Me Demo going to be ecoing around this AWP, around this M4. Question is how they choose to use them. Seems like sending M4 up over towards B. A nice boost for an off angle. Molly deployed. They keep falling off this boost. They decide to give up. They fall back, the boost does not prevail, and Friend tagged down very low over towards A. Is now going to rotate, group up with his teammates over towards B. ECSTATIC, 3 players having taken banana control. Bomb, still at the bottom of the T-ramp. Shoulder spotted, surely, yeah, Christo Peeks out on that left-hand side. And we're bait and switch in towards dark. Molotov deployed towards new box. Smoke deployed to delay. ECLOT aren't committing anywhere just yet because Torsen has managed all this chaos to find an opening, find the gap. Going towards long. I'm not sure where ECSTATIC are planning on going here. I think they're going towards this A site, this B site. Sorry, Torsen hasn't cleared A. They don't have the time to clear it either, so they're just looking to rely on his presence to stack this B bomb site. Fortunately, he gets the information, spots the AWPer out. They're stacked over on B. Let's go towards A. It should be clear. A bit of a missed moto smoke.
Bomb has been planted.
Another missed moto smoke. Enterprise don't have the kits, no utility. Certainly don't have the weaponry. Go for this round. Just going to be happy to save that AWP and the M4 that they started with. With the added bonus of that AK picked up from Torsen's corpse.
Terrorists win.
3-3. ECLOT have managed to tie us up again off the back of a massive blunder from by me over towards dark. On an anti-eco round. Now the investment comes out from Enterprise. They fight for banana control. But Bimey goes down in the process. Utility traded back and forth, and Lele down to half HP. Command disadvantage. It looks like Enterprise are just going to gamble. Going to look to stack this A bomb site. ECLOT still defaulting. The fact the bomb is still at the team ramp means they've not committed anywhere just yet. Potentially a bit of a missed smoke there. Dawson applying a small amount of pressure towards middle. In the meantime, ECLOT, they've just contacted this B bomb site and they've cleared everything. Dawson's lurk confirms the information that they're heavy towards mid. ECLOT can just plant on this B bomb site. The rotation comes out from Enterprise, but it's a little too late. They have to retake ruins before they approach the B bomb site. So they forfeit. Look to save once more. And this half started so well for Enterprise. They had all the momentum. Winning the pistol round. Winning the first gun round. It was the second eco. The Enterprise gave ECLOT all the room on B. I'm still baffled as to why Bimey is just hiding on dark. In a 5-on-4 against pistols. As a solo defender of B. Those 4 rounds ago. And since losing that round, Enterprise, ECLOT, been hot on the trot with 4 in a row. Friend has very much cooled off. Seven kills in the first 3 rounds. I believe 8 in the first 4. Unable to find impact with this AWP anymore. Again, it's this banana default for ECLOT. Heavy portion of the map utility now being dispersed by Enterprise. Try and pressure to try and take it, do damage. And Lele down low. Flashes come out. And Biami pushes down and dispatches of his opponent. Friend posted up with the AWP finally. Activates. Now 2-man advantage for Enterprise. What setup do they go for? How do they choose to play this one? Maintaining a 3-2. With Friend taking long. Exist can move back on towards the A site and set up a crossfire with Demo. Making this A site much stronger. Utility deployed on towards this A bomb site. Missed Molotov to try and cut them down on short. Not actually going to prevail, but the crossfire. He's strong enough. ECSTATIC unable to break it. Enterprise do finally find one more round, keeping us tied at 4-4. Smoking towards mid again to block the vision for Enterprise. Going to be boosting over it. This time ECSTATIC are ready. There's a bit of a change up here from ECSTATIC, fighting heavy over towards apps. They should have the information here, Enterprise. Banana has not been contested by the T's. That must mean one thing. It's heavy towards A at the start, and it's going to be an apps pop. But it's squandered. The trades initially are there, but the rest of the ECSTATIC players are falling down by the wayside. Leaving Lele 1 versus 4. Jumping onto the sides when they expect Sobel to still be tucked behind default. Enterprise get a 5th. Much stronger round. Found their footing once more. Another buy round. Friend still with the AWP in his hands. Maybe taking this one towards B. ECSTATIC after a failed attempt at hitting that A bomb site. Trying to mix it up. They decide to pick up the pace over towards B, but it's their undoing as Friend. A third player over on this B bomb site finds the opening. He's still going to be tucked inside this smoke. Shifting through. And Lele's going to find 2, but Friend is tucked behind. Finds the bomb. Now stuck, caught between a rock and a hard place. 2 players coming in from top Banana. They push through the smoke and dispatch of him. He's dealt with. Exist trying to capitalise on that chaos, but not ever present. Knows that it's a possibility. Picks up the bomb. Runs in towards this open B bomb site. I mean, if you're Enterprise, right, you get that opening. You stop the first player and then it's a hard rush. And if you're the other 2 B defenders, you see the player who's at the front, Friend, walk into the smoke. Right as ECSTATIC decide to pop. And you get fully blinded and Lele double kills you. In the meantime, your teammate is still just sat tucked in the smoke. Self-preservation. Play doesn't even win the round. It's unfortunate. Demo now left to try and save. I think he's going to try and pick up that AWP unless it's been thrown away. And there we go. He's picked up the AWP. Sniper rifle can be dropped over the Friend. More expensive weapon. We're still a tied game, 5-5. Utility deep once again. Trying to take Banana. ECSTATIC this time not contesting. Instead, they've set their sights on middle. With their own mid-smoke currently blocking their vision, blocking their entrance. Forced to wait it out. But they've applied the pressure. That's what they wanted to do. Bait out the utility over towards A. Keep the A defenders on their toes. In the meantime, they just shifted, crept all the way into Banana, because Enterprise didn't take it off the back of that presence. Off the back of the utility they're throwing, they didn't take Banana, they gave it up. Instead, deciding to hold for the site, but the setup is strong. A good reactive incendiary pushes them into Bimey's crosshair. Still a one-man advantage and drops the bomb, smoke deployed on it. They're looking heavy to fight in towards this smoke. They don't want to allow ECSTATIC to pick up that bomb, but in doing so, they could end up giving away the kills. Fortunately, the spam from Bimey picks up another frag. Nut. Try and recover the bomb. Torsen still lurks over towards A. Dispatched of both of the A players. I think they still need to get this bomb. Nut has managed to cross. Torsen. Lurk eliminated. Nut swings. Two players meet his gaze. It's the final round of the half. And the money is finally looking a little bit dire for the ECSTATIC side. Make sure to check out Key Drop. Use promo code EPL, guys. Final round of the half. ECSTATIC have started to lose control, lose the momentum as far as Banana is concerned. They do now have control with these Tech 9s. Currently, it looks like their sights are set. Again, over towards this A side of the map. Demo holding towards apps. It's a bait and switch if Nut peeks. Giving Orpa lying in wait. Bimey takes down Anlele, the Banana lurker. Big kill, especially considering he was solo towards B there. A lot of trust put on his shoulders. Rightly or wrongly so. Man advantage. Now for Enterprise. AK picked up. Well-timed incendiary. Bit of presence towards long exist. Biting behind the smoke. Friends AWP. Dispatches one of the apps players. Nut activates. Both players now spotted to the T side. Torsen does find the head. In fact, he finds two. Catches Sobol into the 3-on-2. They slow things down 30 seconds. There is just about enough time to try and reset this fight. Isolate the CT players. Torsen creeps into long. Exactly when Exist fades away, but the counter flash comes in, fully blinded. It's a free kill for Exist. Well played, leaving Nut coming in into the apps. Location known. Friend finds two AWP kills to close out the half. 7-5. It's a decent start for Enterprise. Again, this is ECSTATIC's map pick, but it is a relatively balanced, if not CT-sided map. Depending on, realistically, your economy. And look at Friend at the top of the scoreboard. Really been leading the way for this Enterprise side. You can see the only rounds ECSTATIC were really able to win were the ones where Friend didn't get any kills. But pistol round. Torsen buys a kit. And has dropped a full belt of utility. Kit 2 flashes dropped over the incendiary and the smoke. By Nixon. Enterprise. Currently just holding for aggression. Waiting for the CTs to make a move. Searching now in towards Banana. ECSTATIC still stacked over towards A. Just Nixon, the lone defender. He's the unarmored player. He could very easily get aim punch through this box. Spots them out. Decides to fall back. Commits to the retake. Does not want to give up the engagement so soon. If he goes down, that round is pretty much over. Instead, he falls. Looks to maintain control outside ruins. The rest of his teammates come barreling in towards CT. In fact, towards Banana. In fact, Nixon's completely vacated ruins and is ready to come in on this flank. Molotov comes in. Friend with the P250. He's going to find two. They deal with Nixon very quickly, and it's just a brawl, a crossfire, a blender. ECSTATIC try and make their way towards Banana. Good decision making there from Enterprise. As soon as they spot the CT players barreling up Banana on that flank, they say, look, we're not going to be able to defend this site. They all come from Banana. We're all on the site. We have to try and take ruins or CT, something so we can establish a crossfire at the least. They take ruins, and yes, Nixon falls back. Says, look, you're going to take it with all your players. I can fall back, play it safely. But even then, they hunt him down. They make sure he's eliminated so they can focus all their attention on Banana. Now, ECSTATIC, they're going to be going for a force buy here. Enterprise starting to stretch this lead. They're already one map up in this series, and now they're 3 rounds up. Their opponent's map pick, so they decide. ECSTATIC decides to try and force buy, try and get a grip, try and find a second round break. Try and not let Enterprise get so far ahead. Utility being burnt away from ECSTATIC, what little they have. Only left with now 1 smoke. That is on Torsen in middle. He's playing to block. He's playing to say, look, mid, you can't go towards A because I'm just going to drop these smokes here. ECSTATIC will see that and say, look, being pushed, we're being blocked. Try and entertain this B bomb site, but that's exactly what ECSTATIC want. Stacked in with multiple players, but there's a team kill comes in. Christou takes down Anlele through the smoke. Enterprise have come out on top despite the site being stacked. Oh, Christou. Anlele is not going to be happy with that one. Dawson, the player who's trusted with the smokes to block that A site, to deny Enterprise access, incentivize them to go towards B. All that's left with this MP9. Might try and pick up a rifle if it gets blown his direction.
Terrorists win.
If he can find one, not going to be the case. The second round break does fail for ECSTATIC. Now onto an eco, just that saved MP9 from Torsen. Weapon can still do a lot of damage, so can the 5.7 in the hands of Nixon. Rise of all the utility to methodically clear out every crevice. Demo. Gonna be the one to find the first kill onto Christou. Boost is in play. And Lele can drop a smoke reactively. And Torsen ready to peek over the top of it. Already boosted up. Gets the first smoke dropped. They fall back. Enterprise with that information, they identify that there's at least 3 players. I believe they spotted a player towards CT as well. They know that the MP9 is over towards B, so they accelerate towards A. They do have to clear it out. No. Sat hiding in towards the apps. Almost takes down Demo. Not quite, it's not enough. That would have caused a lot of chaos, which ECSTATIC could have capitalized upon, but it's not going to be the case. Instead, there to try and retake, do some damage. Torsen could still save that MP9, and Lele can now save this AK. It's a big bolster for their economy. A couple kills on the SMGs, $600 per kill. And Lele, if he can save this AK, that'd be a great help to their economy.
Terrorists win.
He can drop over an AWP to Christo if he wants it. Something which, if they wanted to go for an AWP, there would have been a compromise. Christo wouldn't have been able to get utility. So there's a full belt of grenades thanks to that AK being saved. Christo, though, 4 and 12. Apparently triple negative. Not having the greatest game so far. One of those kills. Well, 4 kills plus a team kill. We'll just scout through the smoke. Finally able to get banana control very quickly, creeped up behind his half wall, times the spam after the flash, but in doing so reveals his location. Information which ECSTATIC can now work with. They were setting themselves up for an A pop, but it's being held. ECSTATIC not fighting heavily for mid control. Christo with this AWP posted in towards boiler. Long player, grouped up, ready. In case this pop comes in, but with a minute left, Enterprise think better of it. They decide to turn tail. Head back towards banana. This is a very passive setup from ECSTATIC. It's all along the outer reaches of the map. They can retake on B, only just now does the rotate come in, so they can choose to go for the site hole, and it's perfect timing. Christo with the AWP. Peeks into friend. Wins that duel, the flash, pushes him off. By me reacts by dropping the smoke. 35 seconds. Enterprise still don't have an opening anyway in towards these sites because ECSTATIC simply haven't given them anything by playing so passive. Nor have they given them too much information. Bit of a spam from and Lele going to confirm location, and Sobol finds the opening. Christo fully blinded now with the AWP stuck behind new boxes. No utility to try and eliminate him. Try and flush him out. Instead, they're just going to hunt him down, close the distance. It's the MAC-10 that finds the bounty. And Torsen through the smoke takes down Exist. This means it's a man advantage for ECSTATIC. They set themselves up for this retake. Demo picking up that AWP. This is a super strong weapon in the post plan, especially towards new box. You can pivot. Long range angles. There's the first, picks off Nut. Spots Torsen. Goes for the repeat, straight in towards Demo. That should set up By Me, hopefully. Time ticking, By Me just needs to touch. Play for time, but on such little health. Kit in hand for Torsen. Should be able to get this defuse on. Plenty of time to spare. I can't help but feel how big a fumble that is from Demo. Man disadvantage, you take the site. 2 on 3, you've got a perfect post plan. You pick off one player, put it down to a 2 on 2, and then he peeks onto Torsen, the furthest player away. If he stays alive there, if he doesn't go for that fight, there's not enough time on the bomb. Simple as. If he doesn't go for that fight, it's a 2 on 2, and they've still got to try and clear out a crossfire between Demo and By Me. Small differences, just over peaking there. What allows ECSTATIC to clear out that site just a little bit quicker. Enterprise still with that 4-round lead. With only one player surviving for ECSTATIC. There's still compromises as far as their purchase is concerned, with Nixon and Nut on MP9s. Enterprise aren't going to be sweating just yet. speculative spam down the bottom of Banana results in Anlele's death as he burns in the Molotov. The utility already burnt for ECSTATIC. No blocking util left at 1 minute 10. 3 flashes is all they have. They can't play to delay anymore. MP9 on either side. Proactive play using that AWP, taking point. Managed to pick up some of that blocking utility that was dropped. They isolate a fight over towards A on demo. Put it down into a 4-on-4. Rotation now going to come out as Christo in a very forward angle with this AWP. I think Bimey must have spotted him, surely, with that jump. Mocon towards short, currently blocking them. Creeping up, grouping. But they've got to try and break this crossfire somehow. Enterprise don't have the utility anymore for it. It's going to be a full contact. They take the first. Beautiful pre-fire from Sobel, but they don't expect the third player to be here. Nixon does enough to buy time and space for Nut to find the kills, and that's it. The time's run out. Enterprise simply cannot plant. Friend looks to save his AWP. Brilliant round from ECSTATIC. Together they just isolate one fight in towards apps. Christo, sorry, not friend. Other AWPer. Christo pushing, using that AWP as a tool to be able to contact and clear angles and push into angles on towards Banana. It's a very early angle that allows them to rotate a third player over. Enterprise walking to the stack. Friend. Only weapon for Enterprise this round. He's going to make it work for one. Opening kill. Exactly what Enterprise wanted. Weapon not retrievable though. They can't pick up that rifle and snowball. They're still just working with this AWP. It's going to have to find another one. Unless ECSTATIC makes some heavy mistakes. Demo making some steps towards second mid, giving false information. Decide to pop over towards B. The gamble from ECSTATIC, a similar setup. They leave Christo with the AWP. 3 players stacked over. The HE is enough to finish off the kill, and they pick up the rifle. 40 seconds left. They don't have to commit just yet, but the friend with that AWP going to be taking point. Christo traded. Friend still with this AWP, going to be peeking in, spots the shoulder. And Lele jiggling, baits it out. Again, another trade kill, 2 for 2. This is just a single AWP purchased. Shoulder spotted for friend. Hear the steps. Gets into a position, picks off Torsen, allows time, and friend is going to get the quad kill. Putting Enterprise up onto 11. A single AWP and a couple P250s is all Enterprise needed to win that round. ECSTATIC, a little bit of a fumble there. In the man disadvantage, they fall back to the exact same setup they used this last time. Enterprise aren't going to be foolish enough to fall into it twice in a row. ECSTATIC there, bank broken. 3 MP9s, 2 M4s, weak utility, and that utility is very quickly fading with this early aggression because they're fighting. Making use of this utility in towards second mid. Nixon with the MP9. Gonna find the first kill. He's got himself all the way to the bottom of Mexico, underneath the sewers. He's eventually cleared out. With that opening kill, the rest of ECSTATIC decided to fall back, even swapping over the M4s to the healthier players. Leaving Nixon to see if he can get one more, but he's hard cleared. Enterprise given plenty of time and space to find him. So that advantage that ECSTATIC once had now gone. Enterprise silent across the map. ECSTATIC with very little information. They've got to find it, so that's why they react here in towards mid to search. They clear it out. A quick trade 1-for-1 at Enterprise's favour. Nut, the lone defender, drops the incendiary in time. Abayami is out in front, finds the headshot. The A-bomb site. Locked in. ECSTATIC in the 2 versus 3. Again, no kit, no utility. Might just have to save. Still going to be going for an exit, but it's not worth it. What? Why? Can anyone give me a real reason why he should be going for exits there? And if anyone argues and says, oh, Enterprise's money isn't perfect, any damage they can do can help them. At what cost, though? To their own economy? ECSTATIC can't afford a thing. That was a force buy from them. And only 1 rifle saved. They had 2. Their odds would be much greater, but they can't even afford that. It's just going to be MP9s across the board unless Torsen maybe drops a FAMAS. Yeah, MP9s. Single saved AK. And you gain nothing from that kill. Other than confidence. Christo being towards the bottom of the scoreboard. They are going to be using these MP9s for aggression. It worked for an opening in the previous round. Over towards second mid. This time they take them heavy towards Banana. In fact, all 4 of them. Friend firing pot shots down. Does remove Anlele. Already an opening kill. Mid util. Void. But Torsen boosted up. I think he might have made the solo jump, considering there's 4 open towards A, towards B. So AK revealed. 4-on-4 with Bayami very low. Could be quite promising. Ooh, I thought Exist was about to molly out the cubby. That would have been big, but instead they're going to contact and walk into this crossfire. Flash. Misses. Just walks in, and there you go. He falls. And that's when Nixon strikes. Torsen. Meantime is being a nuisance. Over towards A. If Demo can take him down, and that'll open up this A-bomb site. Friend. He's dragging Enterprise, kicking and screaming through Inferno here. A quad kill already. Dispatches all 4 MP9 players at the bottom of Banana. Baits them into pushing through that smoke, leaving Torsen in a 1 versus 2. Demo on such low HP, but the bomb planted openly. He slowly creeps his way to group with Friend. Looking for this ace. Put him on to 29 kills already with a 3 KD. Molotov. Gonna push him out. Torsen finds him. No kit in play. Time ticking. He's got to find Demo. But the flash is perfect. And there you have it. Enterprise close out Inferno 13-7. Their map pick. ECSTATIC just didn't quite have it there on Inferno. And that means it'll be 2-0 to Enterprise. And they'll be going through to the upper bracket semi-finals. And ECSTATIC will go down to the lower bracket. That means, well, that game's over. We've got one more to come, which will be GUN5 versus ECLOT. So don't go anywhere. We'll have that game coming up just after the break. Welcome back, everybody, to European Pro League Season 18. We've had two beautiful best-of-threes earlier today, with ECLOT taking down Permitta to decide Group B, and Enterprise beating ECSTATIC 2-0 in the upper bracket quarterfinals. We've got one more upper bracket quarterfinal, and it's going to be GUN5 versus ECLOT. Now, we recently had GUN5, they topped Group C, to put it simply. 2-0, they beat the two Polish teams of Anonimo and Illuminar. That's going to put them easy. TNR, ECLOT, Celta, going to be taking on ECLOT here. Again, we saw them earlier this morning in a very scrappy back and forth game where ECLOT used a lot of aggressive plays to take down Permitta. So they might be relatively tired. There was an early game this morning. MBQQ, Neofrag, Kriaz, Detour, and Forzi. Going to be taking on, and this is an upper bracket final game, so the winner moves through to the semi-final, loser goes down to the lower bracket round one. We've got the map vetoes on your screen. Vertigo, Ancient being banned out, makes sense. Dust 2, Anubis picked with a Nuke ban, and then let me just double check exactly what the rest of them are, and then should be an Inferno ban with a Mirage decider. So we're going for the full Sandy maps, I do believe, on this best of three series. It should be hopefully an entertaining one. Just looking at the actual map veto here, if I can find it on my screen, there it is. Dust 2, it's a very strong map for GUN5, 60% win rate in the last 15 maps, very strong for them. ECLOT, they themselves don't play it too much. It's also one of their weaker maps, so we should realistically be seeing GUN5 take that one strong, but it's Dust 2. Dust 2 has always been the upset map. For a while, Mirage was, whilst Dust 2 was out of the map pool, but Dust 2 has always had that caveat where one single player turning up, hitting absolute unbelievable shots, one player turning up in that flow state can be enough to take over this game. And we saw ECLOT, earlier today. They had a couple players firing on all cylinders. Forzi, namely the AWPer. A map like Dust 2 would be a very comfortable place for him to fire off and try and take down GUN5 here. Try and make themselves an upper bracket run after beating Permitta earlier this morning. Kicking off this pistol round. Gonna have all 5 players. Well, it's 4 players, should I say, for GUN5. Rounding down in towards the bottom of the middle. Clearing out close mid doors, making a lot of noise in doing so, and they've decided to creep their way in towards short. ECLOT, they gambled heavy over towards A with 4 players to start off this round, but as time has ticked down, as GUN5 been a little bit slower in their approach, ECLOT's defense has had to split up a little bit. Deep information towards long for Kriaz. A bait and switch set up on towards the site with a flashbang in tow. GUN5 accelerate. Crossing towards Gandalf, and they get tucked in towards that corner nice and safe so they can recover from the flashbang. That's when the flank activates from long. Site now belongs to GUN5. Celta, beautiful headshots, leaving Blitz 1 versus 3. Isolate. TN1R. Gonna isolate a second fight down into 1 versus 1. It's just easy. Sorry, 1 versus 2. I miscounted that. There we go. Hard refresh. I'll do it. GUN5 take the pistol round on their map pick. Our second round, we're going to be seeing the force buy from ECLOT here. Map like Dust 2, as mentioned, the sniper rifles of the AWP can excel, but so can the Scout. A cheaper weapon being forced into Forzi's hands, dropped over. Couple MP9s in tow. Getting aggressive towards lower tunnels, these close quarter angles. One of the few close quarter angles. I say angles, close quarter positions. The entire location is very close quarters on Dust 2. Towards those lower tunnels. Smoke for the CT cross being set up. 5. Gonna try and keep it simple with these rifles. Smoke allows them to get on towards the site, but a counter smoke from the CTs to block vision on towards default. The flash is good though. Spray not so much from Kellyan. Wild behind this Molotov, and the MP9 from MBQQ onto the new jump up box. Gonna find one. Easy, though. Activates on his lurk, on his flank, coming in from middle. Finds not one, not two, but three from Catwalk. And Blitz and Detour with the pistol to try and recover this one. It's going to be a full 4K for Easy. Solid round victory. They prevent the second round break. Now, we always talk, it's a constant topic on every map, how the CT economy, it takes so long for it to be established if you lose that pistol. Even more so on a map like Dust 2. On Dust 2, you need as much utility as possible to vie for long control, to play, to delay, to stop the Ts from going for their spawn-based rushes, whilst also still needing to afford rifles, because it's such a long-range map. You can't afford to just be on MP9s in the majority of positions, due to just how long range this map is and how open it is. It's so punishing for the CTs, especially with their rotation. Right here where Detour is, you're exposed all the way to the top of middle if you want to cross between the A and B bomb site. The eco stack for ECLOT on towards this B bomb site has found some gold in the form of a couple kills, picking up at least one of the rifles. 3-on-3. ECLOT should be choosing to save this again. I mentioned the economy. Keeping this weapon. And the Blitz could perhaps drop over an AWP to Forzy, although Forzy has enough money to afford one himself.
Terrorists win.
Three-round start for GUN5. And there you go, the AWP out for Forzy. He chooses to buy one himself. Oh, there's... Already I'm noticing Kriaz missing utilities. Bought the M4 Kevlar utility, that's fine, but Blitz is enough to drop him. Blitz, because he saved that AK, could have dropped over an M4, then Kriaz would have had more utility. It might not be the difference maker on this round, but it could be. Easy. With the AWP. After farming cash with that Mac 10, he can afford that sniper rifle. The first gun round to try and challenge. Dust 2 is one of the few maps where AWP can get on the T side. There you go, Easy finds one. Forzy forced back, he's dispatched off both AWPs. Engaged, one comes out on top, the other one for the worse. Gonna trade back and forth over towards A, leaves ECLOT with just two players locked in on this B bomb site, and they're being hunted down ferociously. Detour left on this B bomb site location now known, 1 versus 3. Locked in. Delta can go take that bomb over towards A and doesn't even get a chance to plant it as Detour picked away from Easy. Make sure to check out Key Drop. Use promo code EPL. ECLOT. Tactical pause to discuss how they want to approach this round. We've got a Hero M4 bought up by Blitz. Hero M4 off the back of the fact that he didn't drop one over to Kriaz in the previous round when he could have. Couple upgraded pistols, couple MP9s as well. It's a heavy fight for long from ECLOT. Kriaz has managed to get himself round in towards the corner, either the side of pit. Easy with the AWP. Lands the shot. Flicks his M4. Finds 0 success. ECLOT scared to retrieve it. NBQQ just about grabs it. The man advantage already for GUN5. Taking much of the map. And a free fight given NBQQ's way. Celta greedily runs wide into the catwalk. PN1R. 4 in transition. GUN5 seeing that M4 and another rifle dropped over towards A are forced to accelerate towards B. That's where this MP9 can do some real damage up close, leaving TN1R towards this Xbox. At 30 seconds is pretty much the save. He's being hunted down. Steps heard. Beautiful headshot. TN1R. Can't quite land the spray towards Kriaz. That's going to be a good round there from ECLOT. GUN5, very shambolic. You got a man advantage. I don't know why Celta is just running up catwalk there. No idea why. There's no reason to do it with the man advantage. Gives away a free kill. GUN5 are then in a difficult situation. They force their way on towards B. Not good counter-strike on that round. But regardless, they still have a 3-round lead. Early HE going to soften up a lot of these players, but it's easy to find another opening kill, brawling out towards long. And that's exactly when they decide to pop over towards B. As far as they're concerned, it might be empty, but there's a player hiding, tucked behind the box. Blitz. Good for 1, good for 2. Holding strong on this site. It's just easy. Easy for him, and it's also easy left. Good HE, going to soften him up, and easy. Land the AWP shot in the process. 2 kills for him. 1-for-1 trade over towards long, puts in a 2-on-2. He doesn't want to cross with this bomb just yet. Gonna wait for Celta to see if he can activate. He's also got a smoke and a Molotov on Celta to cross, so he can just group up with him in towards tunnels. Come around, smoke off the doors, molly off window. And they can get this bomb planted safely. Although, easy. Double Molotov towards window is good. Easy. Has a grenade out in his hand. This lurk smoke means that they can isolate the bomb planter. HE is going to finish it off. I don't know why Easy isn't the one planting. I don't know why. Even regardless of whether that lurk smoke comes out, that's essentially what secured the deal, that lurk smoke. But even if that doesn't come out, then all ECLOT have to do is wait for that bomb to be tapped and rush through. And if Easy misses just 1 shot, it's done so. Even if he doesn't miss a shot, even if he lands 1, it's a trade. It's then down to a 1 versus 1. Let the rifler cover from a stronger angle, no less. It's going to break GUN5's economy, and they're now down to pistols. Eco round for them. Hero AK for Yellow. Yellow. Deagle for Easy. Tech 9. TN1R. Looking for these opening engagements is Zylo. Trying to find one-on-one duel. Kriaz deploying utility. fact, it's the HEs that are going to finish off Kellyanne. Unarmored. Softened up very easily. Beautiful flashbang. Going to blind all these GUN5 players. There's just too many on his screen. Fortunately, Zailo commits with the bomb. Wide swings in front of that incendiary. That falls. Good flashes, but MBQQ pre-fire. Spams off blind. The GUN5 players will fall down by the wayside. Third round now for ECLOT. And they've been able to establish a strong economy here. You can see what they can do once they have full utility on their belts. Upgraded weapons in their hands. I'm just looking at the scoreboard right now. MBQQ, 12 kills. And shoulders above everyone else. Kellyanne, 0, 0, and 5. GUN5. Two real highlights. Seems to be a bit of a long hit here for GUN5. Incendiary comes out. They're going to go out. Last tick. Good HE, going to soften up these GUN5 players, and that's a lot of information transferred. Celta is going to find MBQQ, pushing catwalk, but doesn't realise that Kriez has crept underneath him through the mid doors. 4 and 4. What little utility GUN5 had has now been dispersed. They smoked across. A bit of a spam under the cover of that smoke. Could line them up, do a bit more damage. HE going to blow open the smoke. GUN5 players being whittled away as they try to cross towards this defended site. Getting easy with that AWP 1v3. They know his location. He already got a kill from the back of long as they were approaching. Seconds, he's just going to sit in the pit and wait for one of these players to overextend. To lose composure and walk into his crosshair, but with the time ticked down, he realises it's not going to happen. Going to check his flank instead. Perhaps look to go and save this AWP. Well, it looks deceiving, his scoreline. Up on 11 kills. You'd think Easy would be able to have a lot of impact with this AWP, but just a reminder, 4 of those kills were with a Mac 10 against a 4-spy. Against players who didn't have helmets. Still, an AWP is better than no AWP. And still, even despite those 4 kills, he'd still be the top fragger. GUN5. Scoreline tied up, 4-4. Some beautiful flashes out long. Isolates MBQQ and he just gets spammed down by TN1R's Tech 9. And another player, Detour, caught, transitioning. Falling back from the angle in middle. Suddenly, by working with the pistols, it's the Tech 9s that are getting the advantage here for GUN5. 1-for-1 trade over towards B. Site does belong to them and these ECLOT players are being picked apart. Even Kriaz dinked down to 4 points of health. And Easy lands the shot through the corner of the wall. 5th round for GUN5. And a simple one on just pistols, and even then Kellyanne is now 007. He has 0 ADR. This is essentially a 4 versus 5. Unless his util stats are absurd. Nice HE. Gonna blow open. Say blow open. There's no smoke there. Gonna create some smoke, some shrapnel. To hide Easy as he jumps from suicide towards top mid to hold that catwalk push. Missed smoke towards long. Slow around here from both sides. ECLOT in a 2-1-2. GUN5 defaulting, working mid control. Taken lower tunnels. Now they look to take short. Good flash, but no information going to come off the back of it. Strong HE. Incendiary to deter, to block. Celta, the whole point of this was to cause that rotation. To cause blitz. To focus towards that A-bomb site. As they strike over towards B, they split the site and Celta even drops down, shoots him in the back. Leaving Dieter to try and defend from the car, but he gets overwhelmed. One man advantage. And 5 bomb planted. ECLOT should be looking to save once more. GUN5 don't have enough funds built up too much, so they won't be looking to hunt too eagerly here. Try and hold on to the weapons that they have in their hands.
Terrorists win.
Two-round lead as GUN5 get themselves up onto 6, and they've broken the bank for ECLOT. Just these 2 saved weapons. Saved AWP for Forzy, M4 for MBQQ, but Forzy's struggled to really find too much impact with this weapon. Currently sitting 3 and 7. MBQQ with this M4 holding a nice off angle, catches the shoulder of Celta. Going to be a free kill for him. Untradeable. There's no rifle nearby to swing with. Celta, far ahead of his teammates, goes down for free. And Kriaz, in the meantime, has got himself all the way to top mid with this USP. Dings onto Zailo. Now GUN5 look to try and hunt him down, and they eventually do finish him off. They've caused a lot of distraction, and Kriaz has gained so much information. He spotted out at least 2 players. Falling away from long. ECLOT shift their setup. Forzy still holding the mid rotations. MBQQ with that M4. Over towards that B-bomb site, but a smoking towards the mid doors. Could be enough to move MBQQ away, and it's done so. He's sprinting away from that B-bomb site, but that's not where GUN5 are going. They're just looking split back. Oh, doesn't check the corner. Sahilo with the knife out, doesn't clear. Lower tunnels close to the right. Falls down by the wayside. Free kill, early information. Now there's 2 players lying in wait, but some nice shots from TN1R. Clears out the site. There's easy holding long that entire time with the AWP from Pit, having it pinned. Making sure ECLOT couldn't beat. Just leaves Forzy with this AWP again, struggling to get involved in any of the action with this sniper rifle. Been completely avoided. And a 1 versus 2 just jumps around the corner of long, which is being held. And now there's no AWP in play. Forzy, what's going on? He somehow managed to avoid every single fight. And this was the player who was leading the way for ECLOT against Permitta this morning. He's avoided every single fight here on Dust 2 with the AWP. And just then, he's running in on a 1 versus 2 when there's 1 round left in the half, where if he loses, he won't be able to afford an AWP. And sure, in fairness, he's not had any impact with it. It's not like it will be missed, but it's been missing this whole time is the point. Another slow round for GUN5. They take mid control and lower tunnels uncontested. Time to smoke. ECLOT just playing to block here, but that's their last one. GUN5 still going to be throwing their util out behind it. It's going to be enough to deter the attention, bring the attention from Blitz away, so Celtic can activate on that lurk. He's quickly traded 1 for 1. Detour does his best and finds 2 on the site, anchoring this bomb site to perfection. Sets up his teammates in a 3-on-3. The issue is MBQQ is so far away on this rotation, coming in all the way through T-spawn. Bomb now planted. Time begins to tick. No utility for ECLOT. No kits for this retake. Unless there was any dropped on the site. Re-smoke on that door is going to make things even harder. A spam from 2 players confirms that location. MBQQ does find the AWPer, but quickly traded by Zyelo. Now Forzy and Krias have to find their way in. A messy spray in towards window, and Forzy can't land the shot. Blocks his teammate. GUN5 will get 8. 8 for half on Dust 2. GUN5's map pick looking very comfortable. ECLOT, the same can't be said. None of these players look comfortable on this map whatsoever. They don't look like they're in control. Simply NBQQ is the only one who is finding himself in the right positions to find the frags. And Detour having some success in anchoring that B bomb site, but again, there's only so much you can do as the B anchor. Realistically, Blitz, Forzy, Krias missing from this game. Forzy, most importantly, as the AWPer. And all that being said, whilst GUN5 had Kellyan, who only got 1 kill that round, that half. 12 rounds, 1 kill, 1 assist. Swap over. Maybe that weakness of Kellyan can be exploited on this CT side, but it's easier said than done. Got on this pistol round, they take long control and then they turn tail, they barrel up in towards short, they find easy. Opening kill, TNR fully blinded. Finds one, and falls back. Good counter flash. All these CTs rotating in through CT. Exposed in this pit. They're looking to isolate the fights, but they land all the shots. TM1R hitting some unbelievable shots. And Forzy does his hardest, finds 2 of his own, but it's TN1R to find the 4K. Some crisp, clean shots coming out from him to keep GUN5 in control of this map. No bomb plant for ECLOT means a full eco here. They can't afford the force bite. Galils to try and challenge these MP9s. That would have been a great opportunity. The bomb plant even more powerful on a map like Dust 2. Post pistol round. MP9 and 1R activates. Only good for 1. Finds too many targets to deal with in top Midland. In fact, ECLOT have somehow been able to find 2 kills. Zyelo underneath the Xbox tries to activate, but receives a blinding headshot from Blitz. 1 versus 2 and is eventually dealt with. GUN5 lose a lot of players in the process. They do deal with that eco round and get themselves up to double digit. Still saving that M4. Third round bye. For ECLOT. 5 AKs. Strong rifles, Kellyan only with an MP9. Famous and Zyelo. Heavy long take, deep utility. Pushing MBQQ back from the doors. Short control being worked by ECLOT. I'm pretty sure Kellyan would have heard that bomb being dropped towards top middle. Can be communicated across. A lot of utility burnt from both sides here. And ECLOT looking to try and take some jewels, apply more pressure with their weapons, but Zailo's the one to get the kill. Over towards B, catches Detour, trying to lurk out. 1-for-1 fight. ECLOT not being quiet at all about their presence here in middle. Easy boosted up. Able to see over the top of the smokes. Means that Zailo can focus towards tunnels. Rotation comes on in. Kellyan with the MP9. Can't quite land anything on the flank. Flash is good, and Zailo, it's maybe a little bit too soon. Only good for one. Doesn't play the trigger discipline. And GUN5 are being cut down on the rotation. Exposed from the doors, but that's when Easy goes for the wide swing. 1 versus 1. Kriaz on low HP. TN1R had a very strong start to this second half. Pushes out through the smoke as Kriaz taps the bomb. Kriaz wisely covers himself in CT, but the shadow spotted. Peeking on that left-hand side. TN1R only needs to land 1 bullet to the side. It's going to be an 11th for GUN5. TN1R just picking up as much util as he can. Trying to find the nicest AK skins as well. And no utility to be found. Conscientious of the economy there. I do like to see it.
Counter-terrorists win.
I'm 11-4. Full investment comes back out for GUN5. Weak due to the amount of economic damage done. Very limited utility, but they are able to get the AWP out on easy. They secure long control heavy with 4 players. Gambling, leaving that B site vulnerable for the moment. ECLOT none the wiser. Util deployed, making it look like a mid-execute. TN1R has gotten in front of it. By going for the spam, it kind of lets ECLOT know that he is in front of it. Kriaz finds a headshot onto Celta, trying to jump up towards and boost MBQQ on the lurk. Wins the fight against Easy. Dieter going to find one onto Zailo on towards the site. Leaving Kellyan and TN1R 2 versus 5. In an instant, 3 1v1 fights are won across the map for ECLOT. And GUN5 do not have the funds to go for this. They have to save. It's all that they'll have. And TN1R over stays his welcome over towards A. He falls, leaving Kellyan location now revealed. He jiggles to potentially try and receive that AWP, but not going to be the case. GUN5 leave this round with nothing. And not a single round loss bonus built up. Means they are double eco. A lot of teams in those scenarios tempted to go for 4 spies when they're double eco. Personally, I'm not the biggest fan. I like it when they leave a good amount in the bank. Leave about $500, $600, $700 in their bank accounts just to make sure they can get utility on that full buy. They might be able to make that up, especially with an MP9 in Kellyan's hands. Molly towards short, ECLOT. Continuing on their default. Lower tunnels in their control. Bottom of middle. Bomb dropped. Bit of a spam. Damage Kriaz. Molly going to push TN1R back. You do find him overextending. A perfect flashing towards short. In fact, no, Kriaz is tucked behind it, but still. Easy lands the headshot, and Kellyan doubles his kills with the MP9. One-man advantage now. Blitz now trying to sow some seeds of chaos in this smoke. And he thrives. Finds 2. A lot of damage done. Forzy falls, leaving NBQQ 1 versus 2. Playing the trigger discipline. He doesn't shoot as Easy walks through the doors. Not even looking towards top middle. And they both line up. Zylo going to be furious at that one. This right here, he turns to look at doors, doesn't check, and NBQQ, the presence of mind not to shoot immediately. He's rewarded with 2. There's the eco for GUN5. After that force buy, they cannot afford a single upgraded pistol. Full USPs, not a single dollar invested. They group up in towards middle. Riaz trying to tap them down. Blitz will be the one to mow down 2. Nice transfer. Find the headshots. Here comes the full investment for GUN5. And this is what I mean when I say when I talk about the double eco. If they hadn't a forced buy when they were quote-unquote double eco, they would have more utility. They'd have more flashes. They only have 2, 3 right now, and they've been burnt very quickly. Small things. If you leave just 500 in the bank when you go for that forced buy on a double eco. And hello, ECLOT barreling up towards short. Decide to pick up the pace, but they're just getting mowed down. The head's being found. Blink and you miss it. There's a hard short rush and a single kill goes their way. I'll start worrying about the economy from 2 rounds ago. ECLOT find themselves in a trouble scenario as they allow GUN5 to get up to 12 at onto map point. And a clean round at that from GUN5. With economy built and a double AWP picked up. Dust 2, a map where double AWP is so viable that you'll often see CTs going for it despite how economically difficult it is to get it out. I've already found 2 kills. Easy with the AWP towards top and middle. One-man advantage for the CTs. They're happy to fall into a relatively more passive setup. And a missed smoke from Blitz. Blitz creeps into the crosshairs at TM1R, the secondary AWP. Turns a one-man advantage into a 2-man advantage. The rest of ECLOT pop, burst, through catwalk. TM1R firing off more shots with this AWP. Leaves detour. The rotation's coming on in, utility raining down from above. And it is going to be a 13-7 victory for GUN5 here on their map pick of Dust 2. And I have to say, a massive game from Easy, despite, again, I mentioned how his stats might have been padded initially, but huge from him, getting multiple kills with that AWP. And on the other side of things, Forzy, the AWPer for ECLOT, pretty much missing, and he's going to need to show up if they want to try and take their map pick of Anubis, which is coming up next, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back to European Pro League Season 18. We've got the second map coming up here of ECLOT versus GUN5. GUN5 managed to take their map pick of Dust 2 relatively swiftly, and we're going to be moving on to ECLOTs here. And they're going to be starting off this pistol round with relative pace here. Charging in towards middle. Smoke towards camera, going to block them off and entering towards that A site, and they're forced funneled in towards Temple. But they're happy with that, going to take some fights, but Blitz and Detour landing some lovely shots, leaving Easy in a 1 versus 3. He was the star player on Dust 2. The AWPer, the top fragger, having a good game. Spotted out, pinned down in towards Temple. Got to try and escape and get past, but walks. Swings into 2 players lying in wait. Now, while ECLOT did not look good at all on Dust 2, especially notably Forzy completely missing from the server as the primary AWPer, this map is a very good map for ECLOT. They've got a 70% win rate on it in the last 3 months. On the side of things, GUN5, they played it 14 times and they've lost it. Well, they've only won it 4 times. They've lost it 10. So it's not a good map. And even then, the 3 wins, 3 out of those 4 wins, were in overtime. So they were close games. So they're going to be trying to kick off this map with some momentum to try and steamroll. Already being 1 map up. Missed smoke already into the Temple, but just charging in through the Molotovs, through the incendiaries. Going to be light work for MBQQ to mop things up on this A site. TN1R tries his best to hold the rotations, but domed by Blitz. Easy and Kellyan. They do have the sight. Some nice Tech 9 headshots there from Kellyan. I believe he's already at least met the amount of kills he got on Dust 2. That's simply just in 1 round here. Quad kill for him, looking for the ace. Dieter rotating in from A main. MP9 in hand. Searching. Not going to find anything. Having a couple bullets to the side of the head from Easy. GUN5 find a 2nd round break despite getting no bomb plant. They just charged their way in towards middle 2 rounds in a row. And that's done awful things for the economy of ECLOT. Forced down into a double eco scenario. Less than 2,000 per player. They're going to have to force up with Kevlar and 5.7s. Single MP9 on Blitz. GUN5 able to pick up those rifles, working with 2 M4s. Smoke deployed to block. GUN5 again. It's the 3rd round in a row. They're taking mid control with pace. This time with 2 players sat outside A main ready for the split. And they hold for the push, and it does come. Zailo going to find a triple kill with the Galil. Celta with his Mac 10 looking hungry to hunt. And he even is going to find Dieter. And Forzy 1 versus 3. He simply couldn't get involved in any of the action over on Dust 2. And oh my goodness, they've gone past each other like ships in the night. But Kellyan, is he going to go for the knife kill? Creeping up closer. Forzy turns his back. And he even goes for the left, right. Forzy turns around. Jumps out of his skin. A knife kill for Kellyan. Much better start from him. And Forzy, his troubles continue to bother him. Here on map number 2. Another eco round for ECLOT. Again, that was a force buy. That wasn't an eco. That was a force. Pistol caught up. But this time it's full USPs. A single 5.7. Flashbang. Counter flashbang thrown towards B main, but the Molotovs are already in place to prevent this push. And the Mac 10 is going to make light work. CN1R even whipping out the Glock. Not a single frag going ECLOT's way. Rip-roaring start for GUN5 here, despite losing the pistol. Finding that 2nd round break. Demolishes that CT economy, and even now, again, you've gone for your double eco, ECLOT. You were double eco, you decided to go for a force buy because you were quote-unquote double eco. But now look what it's done for you on the buy round. No utility, 5 M4s, no AWP up in Forzy's hands just yet, and already on a map like Anubis, your utility fades so quickly because you have to block so early. 1-for-1 trade, and already 1 minute 37 on the clock, and they have 1 smoke left in a 4-on-4. GUN5 with advanced positioning. There's easy finds too as the smoke is blown apart. And getting aggressive, Kriaz good for 1, but he's going to be quickly traded easy. Easy triple kill. He's going to be QQ. 1 versus 3. And again, I'm going to bring it up again because they did it. They did the exact same thing on Dust 2. They did it here again. When you're double eco, do not force. And go for a semi. Leave 500 in the bank minimum. 5 to 800. That's the sweet spot. If you're going to go for a force on a double eco. Because you're already sacrificing 2 rounds, and then the 1 round you get after losing 2 in a row, the 3rd round, you're missing all your grenades. You could certainly make the argument that wasn't what cost them this round. You certainly can. But about giving yourselves the opportunity, the availability, the possibility to flex your utility usage over your opponent. Dead, GUN5. Storming away. Rightly so. ECLOT going to be taking a tactical timeout. A loss bonus now built up. Already Dieter, Kriaz buying quite substantially here. Can just about afford it. At least Kriaz can. Dieter maybe a little bit too much. Mathematically, oh, Kriaz going down even lower. Again, you're missing so much utility on that first buy round. You're going to be missing more on some of your players now because Detour, Kriaz and Blitz are brought down to sub 1.3. And if you're not missing utility, then you're going to be missing kits. And again, on a map like Anubis, it's the most T-sided map in the pool because the T's start with all map control. That means the CTs need that utility to hold on to what little map control they have. On this semi-bite. Tying off with a B stack, but ECLOT going to be shifting over now. Finding the read. This could be an A site hit. The HEs coming in towards the platform. Should give the game away. Kriaz forced away. Isolated. Picked apart by these M4s. 4Z running on in. He's good for 1. Quickly traded. MBQQ is actually going to find one of his own with the M4. Down into a 2-on-2. This is getting scrappy. MBQQ's actually snuck round to these days. He's not going to get cleared, and MBQQ's going to be rewarded with a USP of all weapons. Not wanting to reload that M4 into the 1 versus 1s. Ilo on such low HP, but he lands the headshot. GUN5 get themselves a 5th round. 5 in a row. ECLOT going for that full investment here. And again, like as mentioned, missing pieces of utility. 4Z. Joy wasn't the victim. He's gone for the AWP. Doesn't have the incendiary. Kriaz doesn't have an incendiary. Blitz and Kriaz both missing flashes. Only 1 kit in play. Starting off in this slow default. GUN5, they've barely burnt any of their utility. They've burnt 2 grenades total. Make that 3. Molotov is thrown in towards middle. ECLOT themselves have burnt much more. Or rather, they have much less left. Aggressive play over towards B main. Blitz. Find the headshot. The dry walk from Kellyan. Now that GUN5 have slowed down these rounds, giving ECLOT a bit of breathing room. GUN5 split up. No longer using so much force, so much pace, so much power behind their hits. HE blowing open the smoke. Damage quite substantial. Somehow Selter's got his way in towards heaven. I believe through middle. Easy going to group up with that bomb. Going to stick that plant, but Detour flanking in. Isolates the one fight, but oh, what a whiff. Doesn't quite finish the kill. Missed Molotov. Too deadly. Now Easy pinned behind the cake. He's got a pivot behind multiple angles. Isolate any of these fights. It's good for one, but takes a dink in response. Time ticking on this bomb. Isolates the low HP player, but Forzy, full HP, does find the trade. I believe there should be enough time for that 10-second defuse. Close. Another second and that would have been it. And that force on that double eco would have come to bite them. I say force on double eco. It was another round. It was a half buy. Buying too much would have come to bite them. With no kit. A technical pause. Hopefully we'll get that one resolved as soon as possible. What ECLOT decide to do here, winning that round, they should go for that buy, but it's not going to be great. With only one player surviving. Forzy with the sniper rifle dropping over on M4 already. GUN5, they can get themselves a full investment with no compromises. Now, if ECLOT can establish themselves as a dominant presence on this map from here on out, they might be able to take it to a third, might be able to take us to Mirage. But so far, GUN5 have seen very dominant, despite this map not being good for GUN5. I'll remind everyone of the stats. ECLOT have a 70% win rate on this map in the last 3 months and have played it a lot. GUN5 have played this map 14 times in the last 3 months and they've only won it 4, 3 of which were in overtime. The difficulty being, again, also ECLOT also having already played a long best of 3 versus Permitta this morning to get themselves here in the first place. That was the decider game of Group B. Got rescheduled. The fatigue starting to set in, but at the end of the day, in Tier 2 Counter-Strike, you're going to need to be able to perform even after playing multiple series in a row. Hopefully we will get this tech pause resolved as soon as possible. This tech pause could prove fruitful for either side. ECLOT stopping the momentum from GUN5. Or GUN5 to assess, discuss how they want to approach the next round. Do have Detour buying up site. And Kree has the same, so I hope the tech pause has been solved. Means we can get back into this game. Get it underway, and there we go. Tech pause removed. Now ECLOT, they've still got compromises thanks to surviving with only one player. Detour on Blitz having to go down to an MP9. Kriaz missing some util. If you're GUN5, you've been bringing a lot of pace. As soon as you've slowed it down, that's when it starts to get a little bit hairy for you. On a map you're quite unfamiliar with and not very confident with either. Set pieces, the pace is where they found success. Bit of presence in towards middle. This is GUN5 setting themselves up for an B split already. The two MP9s are sat on this site, but so is the AWP. Forzy finds one. Dieter also lucky to find one with that MP9. Quickly traded 3-on-3. The smokes are good to allow TN1R out towards the jail. Delta going to be able to cross towards the site, get the bomb planted. He's in a very wall-bangable position, but he doesn't take too much damage for the trouble. Kits are in play for ECLOT, and they have retake utility. Smoke deployed, TN1R catches Forzy on a missed shot. 2-on-2, smoke towards B main. It's going to leave Celta locked out of this situation. Kelly just needs to buy time. The HE not going to help. Down to such low HP. Down to 12. Spots, and they're not defusing the bomb. Smoke faded and lines them both up. Krias turns around right as MBQQ goes for a swing. And Celta going to find the 1 versus 2 clutch and prevents ECLOT from tying 2 rounds together, and it means that their economy's been reset. After winning only 1 round with 1 player surviving. Their bank is broken, they have to go for a half buy. MBQQ squeezing a little bit extra. Go for Hero M4A1S. Surrounded by an ensemble of MP9s and 5.7s. Okay, that one's a PT50, but still. GUN5. They need to rely on these set pieces to try and take this game, because ECLOT don't have the simple fundamentals to stop these set heavy pieces, nor do they have the economy. GUN5 can go for a full execute. The M4 fails for MBQQ, traded by Kriaz's MP9 in towards middle, catching the lurker. Good utility from GUN5, and ECLOT don't have the grenades to counter. They're being whittled away, leaving Kriaz with this picked up AK in a 1 versus 4. Kriya's going to be clutching onto this AK, much needed. Give ECLOT any sort of economic help, any aid they can find. Kellyan going to hunt it down. 2 kills in the round for him, another multi. GUN5 up to 7, storming away with this map. Full investment does come out for ECLOT, but again, they're missing kits. Choosing to go for as many grenades as possible. Even then, they're missing grenades. Not a single kit bought up. Retakes. Not on the cards. The N1 are going to find Dieter. A pop. Another set piece. A fast split. On towards this B-bomb site. It's so constricting. Utility being thrown every which way. And ECLOT can do nothing but sit and receive all of the grenades flying their way. Not enough counter utility. Not enough reactions. Not enough bait and switches. No setups for ECLOT to stop these set pieces on towards these sites. These executes and splits. 5 going to be finding themselves on an 8th unless Kriya's find a miracle double kill here. Not going to be likely. He only finds the 1 Molotov. Force him back. Easy, I believe, should just about survive this explosion. Kriya's hunting for exits. If you're going to commit to the save, commit to the save. It's 8-3. 2 rounds left of the half. Another tactical pause used by ECLOT. They need to discuss how they want to use their money here. Do they want to squeeze out a force buy? Could get an M4 on Kriya's. MBQQ can drop another one. But have at least 3 rifles. Potentially 4 if Forza wants to go for it, but that would be missing a lot of utility. And it seems yes is the answer. MBQQ not even choosing to drop, choosing to buy utility instead. Okay, changed their mind. Blitz doesn't go for the force. He sells. He funds his M4. Goes down to the MP9. The full round loss bonus. As long as they stay around 1,500, they should still be able to buy. Well, I say 1,500. More like 1,600. They're going to be missing kits again. Missing utility again. MP9's in towards middle. Punishes Seltzer on his walk through the smoke in towards middle. Taking himself on alert. Pushes way too early. If he just waited a second for this ASI execute to come on in, maybe he would have found the timing to isolate the fights. But fortunately for him, his teammates having great success on executing this bomb site. I say that, and suddenly MBQQ and Detour find 4 kills between them. And ECLOT get themselves a 3rd round on the board. Can't have a feel of Celta. If you don't push through that smoke so early, maybe you get a backstab. Maybe you get another kill. Maybe that changes the round. Regardless, already up on 8. GUN5, search for a 9. Finally, a full investment for ECLOT. Finally, no compromises. Full utility, 4 kits, sniper rifle and 4Z. But again, it's been nowhere to be seen with a sniper rifle. Eat my words, finally has some impact finding an opening kill, but it is quickly traded. Celta on the lurk, finds one in towards middle. NBQQ now being split upon from multiple angles. They creep in towards the heavens. NBQQ blocked, kissing each other in the smoke. And he's somehow able to find a double kill. Kellyan in a 1 versus 2 again. Bottom fragger was non-existent. Had 1 kill the first half of Dust 2. Had a big resurgence here on Anubis. 11-6, and he's fully reset this fight. Disengaged from that A site. Knows that ECLOT likely to be grouped up, ready for him to tap the bomb over towards A. So he's just going to shift as quick as possible around. In fact, he could flank this site. It is being watched by Blitz. Good presence of mind. I like the idea from Kellyan. You flank that A-bomb site, catch them either in the back or you catch them in the middle of clearing the site. You get 1, you get information. You can then choose whether to fall back to the B site in the 1v1 or commit to A. But Blitz, wise to watch his flank. And ECLOT get a 4th. Again, we always say Anubis T-sided, but 8-4. Not a good look considering this is ECLOT's map pick. And that GUN5 aren't, statistically at least, aren't amazing on this map. I've got a very steep hill to climb here. If they want to win this series, not only will they have to make a comeback on this map, but they'll also have to still win a 3rd map. A long road. GUN5 on the other hand. They just need 5 magical rounds on this CT side of Anubis. They start their campaign here with the pistol. 2 Julies onto Zylo. TN1R. ECLOT. With pace. Over towards carpet. That pace slows down. They group up. MBQQ getting himself tucked just in case there is some aggression. Zylo with Julies. Most down 1, but quickly traded. Heavy body spam. 1 for 1. Counter flash deters them. ECLOT happy in the 4 versus 4 to reset. Oh, and Kellyan takes Dink, jiggling for information on quite a wide swing. And he does get that information, but also eats some lead in the process. Some utility thrown from Kriaz over towards B, but it's very clearly a fake. The GUN5, they decide to just gamble stack. Over on this A bomb site. There is a flank coming in from Kriaz towards middle. But the bulk of this hit going to be coming in from A main. That smoke going to confirm it. Smoke towards heaven. They drop down on towards the site. Celta, hard cleared by Blitz. Ready for that swing. Easy, still hiding on towards the site. Is somehow good for 2. Make it 3. Some beautiful shots from Easy. A perfect bait and switch. 2 players sat on that site get cleared. 1 towards Cake, 1 towards the pillar. You've got a bait and switch angle right there. That gets broken apart, but they fail to check for another player sat hiding, baiting on that site. And Easy. It's a beautiful triple kill, catching them all off guard. GUN5 closer to victory in this best of 3 series. No bomb plan. ECLOT still goes for that second round force. Tech 9s. Mac 10 is pace in towards middle. They try and replicate, but the MP9 from Easy stalls them out. Celta with the trade. Man advantage now for GUN5. Kriaz tries to fill that void. Apply the pressure in towards middle and is successful in finding the first kill, but the spray on the Tech 9 is too wild. The rest of the players dealt with by Zylo. His MP9. GUN5 find double digits. ECLOT's force does not prevail. Now they're going to have to eco. Allowing the distance between these 2 teams to rise. Aggressive play from GUN5. They find 2 opening kills. Dieter does find a deagle kill in response. And, ooh! Beautiful headshot from MBQQ through the box. Quick jiggle peek. 3 on 3. Dieter fires off some warning shots to Kellyan. Forces him back. Celta now looking for information. 3 on 3. CT defense spread far and thin. ECLOT happy to let the time tick down for GUN5 to do so. But in fact, playing this heroic style, grouping up 2 players in towards middle. They gamble, leave that B bomb site open. At the reward of getting information towards middle. They clear it out. DM1R bolsters this A bomb site. Kellyan is allowed to play solo towards B. In the meantime, Kriaz has lurked out towards B main. Some steps made by MBQQ to try and bait out a further rotation. But GUN5 have read this well. Kellyan's in a beautiful angle just to hold for the flank. Or hold for the walkout, a contact play, an off angle. TN1R is going to find one, but the bomb made its way towards the site through the cave. Angle not being watched. 1-man advantage for GUN5. Kit is in play, so is a smoke and 2 flashes, but all 3 players retaking from separate angles, meaning they can very easily be isolated, picked off one by one. ECLOT haven't been able to pick up any rifles of their own, still working with the Deagle and MP9. That spam reveals the location of at least Kriaz. Dieter eliminated. 10-second stick on this defuse, even though there is a kit in play. It's going to be successful because they boost over the top of the smoke and Kriaz falls. 11th round for GUN5 does get sketchy. ECLOT able to find 2 kills and a bomb plant. More than they bargained for. By the end of the day, GUN5 don't care. They're just 2 rounds away from winning this best of 3, from beating ECLOT. Full investment from either side. Strong Arsenal. Fast in towards A main from ECLOT. Meeting no resistance, but they slow down regardless. Push comes out towards B main. And Dieter pushes in front, looking to try and find these fights, but it's a 1 versus 2. There is in no way to his advantage, no support given either. A free kill for GUN5, gifted to them generously by Dieter. Man advantage, GUN5 reset. They fall back off B main. And they lean heavy over towards A. Now the thing is, ECLOT, the bomb this whole time was outside B main. They've regrouped. Pick this bomb back up. And they're happy to leave Kellyan to defend this site. Again, he's having a much better game than he was in Dust 2. They catch the rotation. A simple contact play. Smoke deployed from Kellyan to try and buy some time. In the meantime, MBQQ catches off Zylo's rotation. Easy on the rotation. Kellyan still surviving on this site. He's going to find the triple kill. The hero of this round, leaving MBQQ to try and save it, but it's Celta to finish him off. A beautiful round from Kellyan. The fact he gets one, trades his teammate, and then just drops a smoke and does not fight. Buys so much time for his teammates. If he took any of the fights there after that first kill, maybe he dies, and then ECLOT can focus their attention on the extremities. But instead, you can see, I can't remember which player it was, but one of the ECLOT players was towards jail, still focused on Dark, not worrying about the temple walkout. It gave room for Kane's teammates to come in and support. Now they're up on match, and series point. ECLOT forcing up with AKs, no utility. Again, neglecting the grenades as they did so much in the first half. Incendiary drop. Kellyan going to get overwhelmed. The contact plate. 1-for-1 initially, but the teammates come in and bail him out. Trading out. It's just blitz. 1 versus 4. Plenty of time to work this clutch. The bomb in his control. But he's being hunted down. GUN5 full of confidence here. Has been spotted. The rotation can come on in. GN1R can wait for his teammates to come give him some support. And there you have it. GUN5 take the series 2-0. Dynamo ECLOT looking a little bit more shaky there than they did this morning. Perhaps some fatigue after a long day of best of threes, but they're not out of it just yet. That's going to be them moving down to the lower bracket, whereas GUN5 stay in the upper bracket, move on to the semi-finals. So thank you very much for watching. That's us done for today. Make sure to tune in tomorrow for more EPL games, and thank you very much. Goodbye.